Morning. Can you all be seated if you already signed in? We're about to start the hearing. Well, now I need you to stand up. If you wish to speak at today's proceeding, please stand and raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth at today's proceedings? Yes. Thank you. You all may be seated. Welcome to our June 23rd, 2026 Code Enforcement Board hearing. Board.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As she said, welcome to our June 23rd Code Enforcement Board meeting. My name is Terry Nolan. I am the chairman of the board, not Frank Sinatra. And this is my board here, and I'm going to let them introduce themselves, starting from my right, your left.
Ed Murphy.
Donald Carney.
August Pujol.
Alex Schneider.
Jacqueline Shaw. Kim Smith, panel attorney.
Right. Just so you know, we're not paid employees of the city. We volunteer, and if you want to get involved in your community, you can do the same thing. You speak to your commissioner, and they'll be happy to help you and assist you in a field of knowledge that you might know. With that said, let's go.
Thank you. Our first case is on page 17, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 1505 Southwest 9th Street. Owner Claude R. Lebad. Case number BE 25020184. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 6/29/26. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There are 2 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Okay, name Fuad Lebad. I'm asking for working with Aruba, and I'm asking for a 60-day extension.
Why don't you tell us a little more about what's going on? Yeah.
Good morning. My name's Eric from Aruba Permit Services. Mr. Labad has a violation for a carport that was enclosed without a permit and some doors and windows. We have submitted already the permits. They're currently in plans review stage. I believe 60 days is more than enough time to obtain the permit and begin calling inspections.
Sir, city won't oppose to a 60-day extension.
Will not.
Will not oppose.
Alex Schneider.
Oh, we're not opposed.
I'll move for a 63-day extension.
I'll second it.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 60 days it is. 63, sorry. Get it done at 60. Okay.
Our next case is on page 24. Senior Inspector Preston Mark. Property address 22 Northeast 16th Place. Owner Scott Morris. Case number BE 251107173. This case was first heard on 3/24/26 to comply by 5/26/26. One section amended from $50 per day to $150 per day. Order recorded, not complied. The city is requesting to impose the amount of $4,050.
Preston Mark, Villa Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. There are 2 permits submitted on that's now expired. The city is requesting that the fines be imposed. The respondent is here to speak.
Hello.
Tell us who you are, please.
Excuse me?
Tell us who you are.
Your name.
Your name.
Scott Morris. I'm the owner. Yippee. Basically, I had a lot of medical stuff going on, and I actually had surgery on the last meeting that we were supposed to be here. I had notified him and let him know. And I just need some time in order to get FPL to get the power reconnected, because it was all cut off the building at some point a while back. There's some issue, I guess, with kitchen cabinets. The building hadn't had kitchen cabinets for 15 years. I did all the outdoor stuff that everyone could see and there were issues with. The roof was redone, the windows were redone, the house was painted, everything was updated last year because there were some issues with that, and a new fence was put on. And now I'm being told that, there's things inside that have to be there, even though the house hasn't been lived in, the water hasn't been turned on, the electric hasn't been on in years.
Hold on. So where are you standing at with coming into compliance? I mean, you were not at last month's meeting, correct?
Correct.
What about the first
surgery
meeting
that morning?
Was last month the first meeting, or this was first heard in March? So where were you at in March and April?
I had no idea there was an appointment in March. We talked about that this morning. I don't know if it was just something I missed entirely or whatever. I mean, he said that we're posted over at the house. I hadn't been to the house in months at that point, so I don't know.
Okay, so back to my original question. What are you doing to bring this into compliance?
Right now, I'm in touch with Fisher Electric and having them set up to come out and finish the power. So then I guess I can install a kitchen, which, again, that does nothing for me because I haven't had a kitchen there for 15 years. I haven't had people living there or anything. I don't understand why that's a requirement when it's on the interior of the home.
Okay.
Or what exactly is required to call it a kitchen.
Okay, how much time do you think you need to get this done?
I would say at least 90 days based on what Fisher Electric told me and FPL told me, and the last
Wait a
time I set it
minute,
up.
I have a question, sir. There's a sign for, they say there's kitchen renovations. You haven't done any kitchen renovations?
I have not done any kitchen renovations.
So why?
Renovations means putting a new kitchen in, correct? Nothing.
Well, if it's demolition, you need a demo permit too.
Okay, well, the demolition was done after a flood 15 years ago.
So,
The water hasn't been turned on that property for probably 10 years or more.
So, Inspector, could we clarify a few things? First of all, we only put mandatory appearance on here when someone doesn't show up to the meeting and doesn't provide the inspector a reason. And you said that you told the inspector that you're having surgery that day, correct?
Absolutely.
So,
Is that correct?
why wasn't that mentioned?
Why was what not mentioned?
That he was having surgery that day.
He may have contacted me before the hearing regarding his possible surgery, but that was not a consideration. He could have had a representative attend the hearing on his behalf.
That would have been a very large consideration to us.
I agree.
Excuse me?
That would have been a very large consideration to us. We wouldn't have mandatory
Okay, well,
appearance.
let me just say this.
Yeah.
Half hour ago when we talked, you said you told them last time that I had a doctor's appointment, had surgery that day, and that's why they had me come back.
I don't recall the exact time that information was presented to me. It may have been before or after the hearing. So I would have to go back into my records to see what that is. But this is not the point. The point right now.
Hold on. So you said you need 90 days, right?
I believe, yes, within 90 days I can get these things
All right.
resolved.
So
But we don't know what we're like. The issue is, so do we even know what needs to get done at this point? That's what I'm running.
Well, I'd like to know what I need to get
Yeah.
done too.
Okay, let's hold up. So, Inspector, have you seen the property?
Yes, I inspected the property. We went through all the details at the first hearing. I presented the case. He was not available. He did not attend the hearing. He has to have a building inspection, a building permit, plumbing permit, and an electrical permit to bring the property back to livable condition.
Okay, I'm going to ask another question. What's the plumbing permit for?
You said you have no
Plumbing fixtures,
Just plumbing in the bathroom? I don't understand what you mean.
you don't have a kitchen, sir. You removed the kitchen, so you need to have the kitchen
So I just need to
reinstalled.
put a sink in and reconnect
You need,
the water line?
yes, you would need a plumbing
And those
permit
do-
for all
Every
those
part of the plumbing
items.
permit?
They do require, according to City Foot Law, that
Okay.
every modification does require a permit.
Okay.
So you do need to have a permit.
That's why I'm asking.
Okay, no, that's.
Keep in mind that the city is imposing fines today, and we're
let's-
rehashing the case.
Okay.
I'm inclined to pause the fines.
Yeah.
Give this gentleman 90 days to get his house in order before we go
I'm
back.
assuming 90 days is going to be enough. The FPL,
So you're going to come back like in 90 days if it's
Okay.
not done,
All right.
and then
Yeah,
you're going to
just
tell
give
us
us-
what's
let us
going
know
on.
where
I
you
just
are.
don't want to,
Yeah.
offend anybody.
No. I mean, whenever we're done here, you need to get in touch with him and ask him exactly what you need to do to get this thing rectified. I make a motion to stop the fines and give the respondent 90-day extension on compliance.
91 days.
91 days.
I'll second that.
Yeah.
That's definitely going to be enough time.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? You have 91 days.
Thank you, sir.
See
Gentlemen,
you in
ladies.
September. Better not see you in September.
Are you going to speak to him? Are you going to speak to him? Our next case is on page 17. Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 3130 Southwest 22nd Court, case number BE 25120067. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 3/24/26 to comply by 6/23/26, one section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and addresses read. The case is not in compliance. I've had several conversations with the owner, Alicia, and last spoke with her about a week ago. She does have the 2 permits required in process. The respondent is here to speak.
Good morning. My name is Alicia Barrios, and I purchased the property with a shed, with an existing shed. And so I came to find out recently, well, actually back in March, that it was not legally. And so I was pregnant, so I live in California. I flew in, and I am fixing the problem. I already submitted all the paperwork for the permit. It was approved. ATF approved the last, and I'm just waiting for the last review to be approved, and we should be good to go. So I'm just asking for an extension, more time for the city to provide me with a permit number so the case can be closed.
Inspector, can you confirm the permits are in process?
Yes, it is.
Has she been in contact with your office?
Yes, sir.
How much time do you need?
I am waiting for the city, so I have no idea.
You have 60. How does 60 days sound? All right, I make a motion to grant a respondent 63-day extension on compliance.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 63 days it is.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez on page 19, property address 1450 Miami Road, owner ACS 1450 LLC, case number BE 25110057. Notice posted at the property on 5/11/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/29/26. This case was first heard. Was there responded here? Can I call it later? Thank you. Our next case is on page 10. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti. Property address 1344 Northwest 1st Ave, 1-3. Owner, Verdad Property Management LLC, case number BE 25110006. Notice posted at the property on 6/1/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 2/24/26 to comply by 6/23/26. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Good morning. Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city. Updating the case number as read. The case is not comply. I will let the respondent to speak.
Good morning. My name is Fred. I'm a general contractor representing the owner. Apparently, there was originally 2 items on the list. After plans review for the master permit, they added a window permit, so we submitted that a few weeks ago. The fence permit has been closed. We're just waiting for the architect to provide us with corrections and for the building department to review the window permit. We're requesting 63 days, please.
Inspector, is the city opposed to that?
The city support 63 days extension and stop the fines.
Alex Schneider, move for a 63-day extension.
Ed Murphy, second that.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? 63 days.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 25. See Inspector Jose Saragusti. Property address 3410 Southwest 16th Street. Case number BE 24070170. Owner Antonia Lupara Keenan. Homestead exempted Francis Keenan Jr. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Yes, sir.
This case was first heard on 1/28/25 to comply by 3/25/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. The city is requesting to impose $2,800, which continues to accrue. There are several extensions noted.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, presenting the case number as read. I will let the respondent to speak.
All right, so there's two violations.
Who are you? Your name?
I'm sorry, Peter, the contractor,
Okay.
Nunez. So they have two cases going on, garage conversion, which was approved, but it's pending issuance, he said. So it's approved, but pending issuance. There's one last thing we're dealing with, was a driveway extension. I got approved by everybody except for engineering. They're saying that they wanted the thickness of the sidewalk and the swale, and the owner said that the swale and the sidewalk was not done by him, it was done by the city. So I explained that to engineering yesterday when they came out to comment. They said to go out and measure that the sidewalk, even though they didn't do it, to measure the sidewalk is 6 inches thick.
They did measure it.
Which we did that yesterday. We sent a photo in, he said, okay, that's great, but now he needs a swale after he mentioned that, so now we're dealing with that part today. So
You need a swell. The swell isn't.
swale was not done by us at all. Well, this is after the fact. Not done by the owner. It was done by the city, correct?
Right.
The swale and the sidewalk, but for some reason.
All the swales were done by, in the whole block were done by the city when they put the sewers in.
I explained that to the reviewer, but he said, we still need the thickness of the sidewalk and the swale. And I said, well, he didn't touch the sidewalk, the swale. He's making us do it anyway. We did provide the sidewalk yesterday, but he still needs a swale, and that's what he's going to get today from him.
Okay, so this case came up in January of 25.
So I didn't get involved with it. I just recently got involved with it a few months ago. We're trying to get him to compliance. You know, he got ripped off by another contractor who pretty much left him, hanging. So I'm just trying to help him out, resolve the issue.
Where's Antonia today?
She's at work.
I'm assuming that you are her better half.
Yeah, she usually comes, but she's at work.
He's her husband.
I'm her husband.
So I'm not. What are they required for the swale? A measurement of the swale?
They don't really, I explained to him in the email that, the city did the swale on the sidewalk. And he said, well, still, we need to know the thickness. And he emailed me back, and I said, okay, so we went right away. We went and measured the sidewalk, and it was 7 inches, actually, not 6. Right. Then he came back and said, oh, you know what, I need the swale, too. So this was
but just to be clear, when you say the swale, is that the apron of the driveway?
That goes up, that
okay,
goes in.
Not
right.
the swale with the grass.
Right,
okay,
right,
So,
Inspector, are they making progress?
Yes, the two permits that are in process, they are moving forward.
Okay.
For that, we support 62 days extension.
I know we were here last time, but just 28 days wasn't enough. That's the problem.
As long as you're making progress,
Yeah,
I got no
appreciate it.
problem giving you 63 days.
Thank you. We're almost done. Like, once I get these photos, we'll get approval, but it's just the time, 28 days in permitting goes fast, man.
All right, I'll make a motion to grant the respondent 63-day extension on compliance.
Thank you.
Ed Murphy, second that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Gasagusi.
Hold on, a question here. Are the fines still accruing? Are you sure this is a Massey hearing? Yeah, it's a Massey.
There are
Yeah,
fines.
but you gave them an extension.
But
And stop the
will the
fines.
extension stop the fines from accruing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Motion to stop the fines from accruing.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Perfect.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 19. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 1418 Northwest 11th Street. Case number BE 251-00156. Owner Casco Mayor. Notice posted at the property on 6/1/26. Posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 2/24/26 to comply by 6/23/26. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied.
Good morning.
One moment. Hold on. One moment, please. Please hold. Your call is important.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city, case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is Councilor Mayor, the homeowner. I'm his partner, Andrew Olis, also the property manager. Number one, thanks for volunteering. I was on the Biscayne Park Planning and Zoning Board 13 years and Code Review Board for 13 years, so I know exactly what it takes. We've been in touch. We immediately became in touch when we got ticketed for the property, and we were a little bit behind in starting the process because we thought it was only for the enclosure of the carport. We met with Inspector Martinez and found out it was a lot more. We had already hired a contractor. We added them onto the contractor. Of course, he charged us a lot. He finally submitted everything November 17th. And we didn't hear anything from him because he told us he'll take care of everything. We're from Miami, so it takes a long time. And in February or December we started calling. February, we realized that he didn't do anything and disappeared with our money. I don't want to say disappeared because he's a registered contractor with Fort Lauderdale with many projects going, but he disappeared. His subs and him gone. So Inspector Martinez referred us back to permits, where I've been working with Karen Washington. At the time that happened, life happened, a couple months went by, illness, sickness, doesn't matter. But we're working with it. In the beginning of this month, we already submitted a master permit with a GC, and we're still waiting for a plumber and an electrician to submit. We're looking for a 90-day extension.
Inspector, are they making progress?
Yes, they are. They just submitted a change of contractor.
Yeah.
So the city will not post to a 91-day extension.
All right.
Alex Schneider, I'll move for a 91-day extension.
Ed Murphy, second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? We hope not to see you in September.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 27. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 2425 Bimini Lane.
27.
Owner, do you need a minute, Jose? Jorge, you need a minute? Okay. 2425 Bimini Lane, owner David Blair, case number BE 25050061. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 1/27/26 to comply by 5/6/26. One section amended from $50 per day to $200 per day. Order recorded, not complied. $5,400 imposed, and the city is requesting to impose $5,400, which continues to accrue.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city, case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
I've hired someone
Sir,
to do this.
your name, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, David Blair.
Okay.
I hired someone in June to do this, and I thought this was all under control. I'm from out of state, and I guess I talked to Mr. Martinez this morning. We have 3 issued permits that we need an inspection on that are ready, and then we have 2 more that we need, a fixture permit and a door permit, and he says fairly simple. I'm asking for a 90-day suspension. I'm going to be here in town until this is taken care of now, and I'd like to stop the fines. And I haven't ignored this. I've spent a considerable amount of money on this, and I thought it was taken care of. I'm just asking for 90 days to clean it up.
Oh, and so you already have permits issued?
We have 3, but I was told this morning we need 2 more.
All right. Where were you at last month?
I was told that the person representing me was going to be here. I live in Kansas.
Yeah.
And like I said, and I explained to him, I haven't ignored this at all. I thought it was under control. And we've torn down the fence that was built. The place is nice, beautiful, and we're just working on it.
Inspector has been in contact with your office?
Yes, he's been in constant contact with me, and the 3 permits that are issued are not a concern on this case, but there are only 2 more permits that are missing.
Were they aware of it?
Huh?
Were they aware of the 2 permits that are missing?
Yes.
Okay. So,
But
do you think they need?
91 days.
90. Board?
Yeah, I'll move forward 91-day extension and to stop the fines.
And stop the fines.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
Our next case is on page 5. Inspector Andrew Gebbia, page 5. Property address 916
Pictures.
Northwest 5th Court. Owner Alzin F. Floyd Jr. Case number BE 2603-0014. Notice posted at the property on 5/18/26. Posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This is a new business case.
Andrew Gebbia, Building Inspector for the City, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023-105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to a chain link fence installation. This case was opened up on 3/3/2026. The inspection report was mailed on 3/4/2026. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 4/22/2026. I visited this property on 3/3/2026. There was a chain link fence and wood gates installed. There was also a small parking area sectioned off. I checked records. There was no permit on file. I also checked photos from BCPA, and there was no fence in 2022. I have been in contact with Mr. Floyd. He's working on everything. He removed the parking lot area. He has a submitted permit application. It's currently in review. We have been in contact many times. So the city's requesting the code board to find that the violation exists, to grant the property owner 126 days to come into compliance or a $50 a day fine thereafter. Mr. Floyd is here to speak.
My name is Alzin Floyd. I'm from 1621 Southwest Rutland Street, Port St. Lucie. I've since hired a permit runner, I think they termed them, that taken over the application of submitting the permit. Those lots were unusual. I own both lots there. And I'm planning to develop them at some time. I'm waiting for a little turn on this economy. And if any investors here are developers that are interested in doing some preliminary talks, we can also talk.
Plug.
But
Good plug.
this should be done in the recommended time.
Yeah.
How much time is the city recommending?
126 days.
I move that we find with the city the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by October 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Ed Murphy, I second that.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? You have 126 days, sir.
Good luck with your marketing.
Thank you.
Plug.
Our next case is on page 13, Senior Inspector Alexander Blores. Property address 1524 Southwest 32nd Court. Case number BE 25080188. Owner Sharon Bakar. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 2/24/26 to comply by 6/23/26. One section at $50 per day, order reported, not complied.
Alexander Alvarez, building inspector for the city, updating you on case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1 for work without permit for windows and exterior doors, interior alteration including kitchen and bathroom remodel, alteration/enclosure to rear porch including alterations to exterior walls and roof structure and roof covering. There's a permit application that has been submitted and is currently being reviewed, and the respondent is here to speak.
Good morning. My name is Hamid Sapir. I'm the contractor. As the inspector said, we are in the process of getting permit pretty much advanced. It takes the time that it takes because we have all trades, so we are asking for an extension just to finish with the permit.
How long an extension?
90 days. I mean, it's up to this. You know how it goes with the permits. It's not all in our hands.
It's not just the city, it's how well it's that submittal.
Sorry? Yeah.
If there are deficiencies, there's going to be comments. So it's, we'll review the process, but it's also in part, what you submit that's going to determine how long.
How long it's going to take?
Yeah, how long it's going to take. The city supports an extension at this time.
How many days?
The city will support the 90-day.
91 days. 91 days.
Somebody been in touch with you?
Yes.
Okay. Move for a 91-day extension.
Jackie Shaw, I second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 91 days.
Thank you.
We don't want to see you in September.
Thank you.
Okay.
Our next case is on page 4. Inspector Severian Anescu, property address 5641 Northeast 21st Ave. Owner, 5 Minutes Investments, LLC. Is there a respondent here? Case number BE 26020017. Notice posted at the property on 5/29/26. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Good morning, board. Good morning. You want him to introduce himself, or? Okay. All right. Severian Anescu, building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This property was cited for violation under Florida Building Code 105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to complete interior alterations, including structural, plumbing, electrical, windows and door installation, tankless water heater, pool deck and coping, wood fence, also exterior envelope opening modifications, including adding a sliding glass door, removing an existing door, installing a window, and adding an additional door and window in a new location. Also modification to the location of one bathroom. The case was opened on February 25th, 2026. The inspection report was sent on March 2, 2026. Code board hearing was scheduled on April 22, 2026. Following a site visit and review of the property listing published online, the home is advertised as a fully renovated home with fully fenced pool. The listing describes numerous improvements, including wood-looking floors throughout, impact windows and doors, tankless water heater, electrical toilets in all bathrooms, and new doors through the home, including closet doors. It further states that the residence features an open concept living area with a custom solid wood kitchen, Calcutta gold countertops, double wall oven, and exclusive cabinetry. Additional features noted including smart light fixtures, switches in all 4 bedrooms and the living room, a primary suite with dual walk-in closets, and a bathroom with tub. Recessed lighting throughout, a new electrical panel, and double garage with parking for 6 or more vehicles. A review of the permit records indicates that no permit application were submitted for any of the above-mentioned work. By comparing the current listing photos with pre-renovation photos, it has been determined that unpermitted work has occurred. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 126 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Hi, I'm sorry, I don't speak English, but I accept everything Mr. Inescu say. I speak before Mr. Inescu.
Okay, first of all, who are you? What's your name?
Giovanni Torrente.
And you are the owner of the
Yes,
property?
sir. Yes,
okay.
sir.
So you did all this work, and did you think that you had to have permits or anything to do anything?
No understand everything. No put permit, but everything now is I forward the instruction, Mr. Iniesta.
Hold on 1 second.
Sorry.
Can we get a translator? Can we get a translator?
Can we get someone to translate in Spanish?
I have a question too on this. I have a question. Have you had a conversation with him?
Do you speak Spanish?
Okay, so I wanted to see, like, I want to make it clear that you speak Spanish, and so when you spoke with me, he understood what you said.
Okay. All right, so what are you going to say?
Okay, first of all, let's get his.
Yeah, let's get his.
Let's get him sworn in.
Do you swear and affirm to tell the truth, to translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English? Thank you.
I guess the question was, did he he did this work knowingly without permits?
Usted entendió lo que ellos hablaron y
Sí,
sabe
señor.
que usted hizo todo sin
Sí,
permiso.
lo hice yo y lo acepto y sorry.
Yeah, he accepts it and he
Okay,
apologizes in front of
that's. But my next question goes. The follow-up question is: were there licensed contractors doing the work? Electricians, plumbers, mechanical.
¿Quién hizo el trabajo? ¿Lo hicieron contratistas con licencia? ¿La mecánica, plomería, electricidad?
Sí, ya la general contractor revisaron todo y se pusieron todos los permisos como se habían hecho. Muchas cosas no las toqué yo, pero las tuve que asumir yo.
Pero fueron plomero con
Sí,
licencia,
sí, señor.
electricista
Sí,
y
sí.
mecánico con
Todo,
licencia.
todo.
He says they're licensed.
So that's another concern: is none of these people licensed who know the law said to him, "Hey, I can't do this work without a permit."
Sí, la pregunta, muy buena pregunta. Lo que está haciendo es que si son contratistas con licencia, porque no le dejaron saber a usted que se requería permiso.
Perdón, muchos de los, no de electricidad, los hice yo, pero no nada de electricidad, nada de esas cosas, no, realmente cometí un error, no lo
¿Usted
sabía.
hizo el trabajo de la plomería?
No, él lo hizo otra persona, pero yo no,
Pero ellos no le dejaron saber a usted que necesitaba licencia.
no, pero yo suponía, o sea, yo no puedo decir mentiras.
Okay. Yeah, no, he suspected that, but saying that they didn't inform him about that.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Can we have quiet, please?
He stated that he wasn't informed by the contractors that he needed a permit, although he did suspect that he needed a permit.
Well, that's neither here nor there. You're in the system now. I move that we find for the city the violation exists alleged, and we move that we order the property owners to come into compliance by October 27th, 2026, or the fine in amount of $50 per day per violation will be opposed and recorded.
Yep.
¿Entendió lo que le? No.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Aye.
Is that an aye? Yeah. Delayed.
That was October, how many day extension?
126.
Ellos le van a dar una extensión de 126 días hasta octubre. Durante ese tiempo no va a tener multa, pero las multas empezarían después de ese tiempo a $50 por día. Okay?
Tengo todo aprobado.
Okay.
Solo falta ir a pagar el fine. Yo le muestro al señor Inescu.
¿Qué
Pagar
fine?
no el fine, sino los
Permit
permisos.
fee.
Sí, el final.
Okay.
El final.
¿Estos son la aplicación de permiso?
Tengo 3 cerrados ya.
Okay.
Y aquí tengo una foto del
Okay.
general contractor.
El inspector coge su tarjeta y se comunica con él.
Sí, señor, ya
Okay.
me dijo.
Okay.
Okay, so you have 126 days to speak with him, get all your permits together, and come back and see us. Hopefully not come back and see us.
No,
Okay?
no. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay.
¿Está claro?
Sí, señor.
Okay.
Gracias.
Our next case is on page 10. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 2909 South Andrews Ave, owner 2909 South Andrews Avenue LLC, case number CE 18071749. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 9/23/25 to comply by 11/13/25. 2 sections at $100 per day, order recorded, not comply. There are 3 extensions noted.
We've seen this one before.
Yeah, usually it's a trucker guy, not the attorney.
So this is the guy.
Yeah, the electric fence.
Right.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, updating the case number as read. The case is not comply. There are permit in process, awaiting client reply since April 22nd, 2026. I will let the respondent to speak.
Good morning, Robert Healy with the firm Lockery and Chakas on behalf of the property owner. I'm also joined by Zach Schunard, who's with All Road Trucks, and they currently operate at the property. So 2 of these violations have been addressed, and then the last one is just getting a permit for a chain link fence that actually predates the current property owner's ownership. So that permit's been applied for. We received zoning staff comments, so we're just kind of working through those. And we just request 60 days just to continue working with zoning staff and get all those comments addressed.
Are the comments difficult in nature?
Yes.
How difficult?
Oh, no, how are they difficult?
Like
in
difficult
nature?
to answer, comply, whatever.
I think
idea.
60 days would be plenty of time for us to get through those.
Inspector, what do you think, man?
The city supports 63 days extension and stop the fines.
We actually have a meeting with them today, too, so.
Is the barbed wire still up?
Barbed wire's gone.
The barbed wire is gone.
Yes, sir.
There's the electric.
To my understanding, the electrical fence has its permit and it's ready to go.
Yeah.
So just the last thing is that chain link fence permit.
That was the only thing I was really
Yep.
worried about. So yeah, I'll move for a 63-day extension.
Ed Murphy, second.
Okay. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Can you speak up, please? All those in favor say aye. Any opposed? 63 days it is.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 8. Inspector Severin Onescu, property address 1201 Northwest 1st Ave. Owner, Aaron B. Adams. Case number BE 25070089. Notice posted at the property on 6/1/26, posted at 1 East Route Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 11/13/25 to comply by 2/24/26. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Severinescu, building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case has not complied. The respondent is here to speak.
Brendan Sweeney are here on behalf of my client, Mr. Adams. He's here as well. We've hired an architect. We have the structural permit has been submitted on February 19th, 2026. It's in the review process. Plumbing permit was submitted on April 6th of 2016. It's listing as open. The electrical permit was also submitted on April 6th of 2026. It's open. The mechanical permit was submitted on June 4th of 2026. It's currently in the plan has been submitted and it's being reviewed. We're seeking a 91-day extension for compliance.
Inspector, they playing ball with your office?
Yes, they do. The city does not oppose an extension.
Alex Schneider, I'll move for a 91-day extension.
I'll second that.
Your name?
Donald.
All those in favor say aye.
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 Any opposed? You have, what is it, 91? 63 days. Is it 63 days?
What was the motion, 91 or 91?
91.
91 days you have.
September
Thank you for your
22nd.
time.
Thank you. Glad to see you in September.
Our next case is on page 26. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 1517 Northwest 4th Ave. Owner, Ara Tree LLC. Case number BE 24070390. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 East Route Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by 7/22/25. One section amended from $50 per day to $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied. The city is requesting to impose fines in amount of $2,800, which continues to accrue. There are 5 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez, updating case on behalf of the city.
One second, please. Severian, can you please take the conversation outside? Thank you.
Inspector Martinez, updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Good morning. My name is Alex Caramanoglu. I'm the owner of the property. We finally begun the work on the pergola and the deck. We should be done the next 45 days or so. So if you I'm here to ask for a brief extension so that we can complete the work and hopefully stop or pause the fines while we finish the work.
What do you mean by work?
Yeah, I was just going to
Well,
ask
so
that.
we were lowering the two issues that we had with the pergola and the deck were that the pergola was too high, because we spoke with the folks at zoning, so we are lowering we lowered the pergola height, and now we're removing it from, or separating it from the property line. The encroachment was the initial issue that
So
kind of brought this up.
do you go before the adjustment board, or I mean, not the adjustment board,
Beg your pardon?
the variance, to get the variance?
No, so we originally were going for a variance, but last time I sent a friend of mine to, in my stead. You guys said, you guys got to get this done, started enforcing the $100 a day. So we're like, we're going to bite the bullet. So we're not going to, because the variance was a crapshoot. There was no guarantee that we were going to do it. So I didn't want to just, I said, we'll just bite the bullet, get the work done and be done with it.
Do you have the permits in hand?
So no, the permits weren't issued because of the encroachment. So we want to just, and this was an after the fact. So we wanted to just correct it and then go and, get the permits and get the inspection done.
So you're doing the work first, then you're going to get the permits, then you're going to get the inspection.
It's the only way I could do it because I couldn't get the permits issued.
Yeah, I'm just.
Inspector, what do you think?
Okay, so they have a permit applied for. I'm going to talk with the respondent about what work they can do right now or they cannot do. But the city won't mind a 91-day extension.
When was the permit applied for?
It was a while ago. A long time ago.
And still active?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean.
25.
I mean, 91's a bit too long, especially this has been going on since 2020, coming up on 1 year next month.
Over a year.
Let's give you 30, how does 35 days sound, guys?
Well,
I mean, I don't mind.
Can we
giving-
split the difference
Since
and
the
do
guy's
60?
actually moving on, I don't mind giving him some more time to comply. But I don't want to extend it out 3 more months.
I just want to clarify, were permits applied for before the work was done?
No.
No?
They weren't.
No, this was done about maybe 7 years ago. So it's been standing for a long time.
So the work was done, they got caught, now we're got to modify it, then get the permits, and then get it re-inspected.
7 years later, yeah.
Is that the?
Could we do 60 days if at all? I mean, just kind of split the difference between 90 and 30, just to give us a little breathing room. I know you've been super gracious as it is, so I appreciate it.
Do you think we'll have it all done in 60 days? Is that a
I
guarantee?
don't see why. No, well, definitely no guarantee, but certainly it will. That's my intention. Listen. I don't love being here. I'm sure you don't love seeing me 5 times.
We love it. So, what was the last time you spoke with the inspector?
Yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll move for 63-day extension.
That's fine, I'll second that, Ed Murphy.
We're going to stop the fines or some ASSE hearing?
Please.
Motion to pause the fines and a 63-day.
Thank you.
Second that as well.
Awesome.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you very much.
Please get it done.
63.
Yes.
I don't want to see you again.
Our next case is on page 13. Senior Inspector Alexander Boris. Property address 2711 Southwest 20th Street. Owner Nigel Vieira.
13.
Case number BE 25050167. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 11/13/25 to comply by 2/24/26. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not comply. There is one extension noted.
Alexander Albores, Building Inspector for the city, updating you on case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, for work without permit for garage enclosure, exterior wall opening alteration, formwork and steel rebar installation at the front of the house, and a detached structure at the rear of the house. The formwork and the foundation work has been removed, and currently there are no permit application for the remaining of the violation, and the owner is here to speak.
Good morning. Nigel Vieira, I'm the owner. So I have hired an architect. His name is Patrick Soros. I can give you his license number. So that's as far as getting everything in compliance. The garage enclosure, I submitted paperwork to Inspector Alvarez when I purchased the
Excuse me,
house.
hold on 1 second.
Sure.
Who's talking back there, please? Thank you, I'm sorry.
I submitted some paperwork to Inspector Alvarez to show that when I purchased the house with the inspection report and the MLS listing, the garage conversion was already in place when I purchased the house. When I purchased this house, I was supposed to do a 600 square foot addition. The contractor that I hired was unlicensed. He was using somebody else's license. They did submit a permit. The permit got purged. I did put a change of contractor in, I believe a couple months ago. I've been trying to find a new contractor. It's been very hard to find a new contractor right now, but I do have the architect that's working on the plans for the detached structure. The garage conversion, when I was doing that 600 square foot addition, the contractor had cut a hole in the side of my house because, he said he wanted to just be able to walk in and out while he was doing the addition. We corrected that. Obviously, I'm not working with that contractor anymore. I do have a case pending right now, 3 parallel cases right now, civil, criminal, and I have a case with DBPR right now. So the contractor is under investigation. I am trying to pursue the DBPR recovery fund to...
Wait. So how much time do you need to come into compliance?
I need 120 days, sir.
Inspector, has he been in contact with your office?
He sent an email yesterday.
What about before that?
Not since the last hearing.
But has there been progress
Yeah,
made?
there's been communication, and the alteration to the exterior walls, that hasn't been corrected.
Yeah.
That has to, obviously be included under your permit application. When it's submitted, it would have to be documented in there and specifications provided. So as far as progress, the foundation excavation and the rebar that was in place, that was removed. Nothing in regards to the enclosure or the rear structure at the rear of the property yet.
So how much time do you think you need, man?
I need 120 days, sir.
I have a quick question. So the rebar was, I guess, for the 600-foot...
Addition, correct.
So are you still going forward with that?
No, I'm not.
I'm
not, no.
Okay.
Inspector, is the city cool with 120 days?
I'll leave that up to the board.
No. All right.
Wait, you have to bear in mind he hasn't even found a contractor yet.
Well, that's why in 126 days, if you come back here and give us some story about DBPR, we're going to throw the book at you. So keep that in mind, please.
Do some work on it.
Yep, I make a motion that we grant the respondent 126 days to come into compliance.
I second. Jackie Shaw.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you.
You have 126 days.
Start working on it, please.
Thank you. Want to see you again.
Our next case is on page 16, Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 645. Nope, that's wrong. Okay.
Reboot.
645 Northwest 15th Ave.
What page?
15? Thank you.
Reboot.
Owner, Hospitality Estate LLC, case number BE 251-00245. Notice posted at the property on 5/27/26, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 2/24/26 to comply by 6/23/26. One section at $100 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. Spoke with the owner recently, and they are in the process of getting plans uploaded to the city for review. At present, they have a building permit in process and also an electrical permit. The city will support an extension. The respondent is here to speak.
Good morning. My name is Regina McLean, and I'm one of the owners. My husband is Caleb McLean. And what I want to say is that we purchased the property on 9/26/25. Since we purchased, we heard about the illegal wiring. We hired an electrician on 10/15/25. The electrician applied for, I think he applied twice for permits, and he was told that he wasn't able to get them. We were told that we needed to hire a general contractor, in which we did. And the purpose of hiring the general contractor, we found out that the property that we thought was 4 units was actually a triplex, and we had to get rid of the previous owner. He did, I don't know if it was him, but some illegal work was done. In that property, it was an inefficiency that we found out that it shouldn't be there, that the property is really a triplex. Many AC splits were put in without permits, illegal wiring, plumbing, and renovations were made in the bathroom and kitchen without permits. The GM that we hired told us that we needed to find our own mechanics to do the work. So 4/7, we hired a plumber to do the after-the-fact work. 4/14, we hired an architect for the drawing. 6/11, we received the drawing. 6/16, we submitted the GM submitted the after-the-fact permit application for electrical work. 6/18, plumber submitted the after-the-fact permit application. And 6/19, we hired we waiting to get a quote for a AC mechanic for the illegal mini splits.
Impeccable notes and records.
Thank you.
Inspector, can we confirm that all this work was done prior to their ownership?
Yes, I can confirm that, and they were able to remove the violation of the third studio unit and convert the property back to triplex. That has been completed, so we can consider that complied. All they're waiting on, they had a real bad time with the initial contractor. He actually gave them the impression he can do everything, but then asked them to hire their plumber, asked them to hire the electrician, etc., which caused a big delay in getting permits submitted to the city. So the city will support an extensions. Basically, I would think they would need quite a bit of time. It would need at least 90 days to 120 days to get it done.
Move for a 126-day extension, and I'm also going to move to reduce the fines per day from $100 to $50 if it comes to that.
I'll second that motion.
Okay. Excellent.
Okay, all those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 126 days it is.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yep.
Keep taking those notes. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's
Thank you.
impressive.
It was.
That was very...
Our next case is on page 5. Inspector Severianescu. Property address 2632 Northeast 26th Ave. Owner, American Mom LLC. Case number BE 26020078. Is there a respondent here for 2632? Notice posted at the property on 5/29/26. Posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 6/29/26.
Business?
Severianescu, building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This property was cited for violation under Florida Building Code 105.1 Work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to complete interior alteration and addition to the rear right side of the property. This case was opened on February 13, 2026. The inspection report was sent on March 28, 2026. Code board hearing was scheduled on April 22nd, 2026. I responded to the property following a C-Click Fix complaint regarding extensive construction activity. Upon arrival, I observed that the home was undergoing major interior renovation. It appeared that electrical, plumbing, and structural modification are being performed. New drywall has been installed, new lighting fixtures are in place, and both the bathrooms and kitchens are being altered. The rear portion of the house also shows signs of modification. A stop work order was issued. I spoke with the owner, who stated that he is performing all the work himself. I advised him that permits are required for this scope of work and that he must hire a design professional to ensure compliance with the building code. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 126 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. The respondent is here to speak.
Good morning, Eric from Aruba Permit Services. The owner has contracted our company to pull the permits after the fact, and we have already begun that process, and plans have already been completed. Permit has been submitted and under code review or under the ATF review, so it's just in the beginning stages, but it is underway.
I move that we find for the city the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come to compliance by October 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 126 days it is.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case is on page 2. C, Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 3090 Northeast 42nd Street.
More pictures.
Case number BE 26020062. Owner Sylvia Fioravanti and Luca Zanetti. Did I say the case number? Okay. Notice posted at the property on 5/29/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This is a new business case.
Yes.
Inspector Martinez, on behalf of the city, presenting case as read. This property was cited for violation of the FBC 2023-105.1 work without permits for the dock expansion, boat lift, concrete and back patio, tiki hut, jacuzzi, and electrical security cameras. The city will request 126 days to comply or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
You're a busy guy in this court today.
Just today. Good morning, Eric from Aruba Permit Services. Yes, the customer is working towards compliance, has contracted our company to pull after the fact permits. We are currently working on the security camera, spa, concrete deck, and the original contractor for the seawall is performing that work. So,
I heard the boat lift in there too.
the boat, yeah, that person will be doing that boat lift. So I move
Question. The original contractor didn't pull any permits?
That's what I understand. I can't confirm if that's what I heard.
The contractor that's not here, that dock expansion is going to take
I believe
a lot
that
of time.
permit's already been submitted.
Oh, it's already been submitted.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a separate from the general contract and permit, but that's the concern, is just to blatantly doing this work without permits, and we're giving it plenty of time to, rectify it, where there should be, my concern when you close something up like that, there's, who knows how well it's been done and up to code inside the walls. Somebody's going to come through, they're going to do a partial look, and that's the safety hazards down the road when you do stuff without inspections. So that's just, I don't like the 126 days. That gives them a vacation to get their stuff done,
I move that we find for the city the violations exist as alleged, and we order the property owners to come to compliance by October 27th, 2026, or a fine in the amount of $50 per day per violation would be imposed and recorded.
Alex Schneider will second.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? 126 it is.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
Our next case is on page 26. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 1304 Northeast 16th Terrace, owner Martin Connet, case number BE 25010172. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 8/26/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, comply. The city is requesting to abate fines.
Really? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be fun.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, presenting case number as read. The case is complied. The city is requesting to waive the fines.
Motion to waive the fines.
Second.
All those in favor of waiving fines, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
That's what we like
Thanks.
to hear.
Get out of
Thanks,
jail
guys.
free.
That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jose.
Goodbye.
Our next case is on page 4. Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 122 Southwest 24th Ave, case number BE 26020150. Owner Boris Shimigon. Is that close enough? Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Severianescu, building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This property was citing for violation under Florida Building Code 105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to complete interior alteration, multiple exterior door installation, opening modifications on the back right side of the home, and a new water heater. During the site visit initiated after code enforcement complaint, I observed workers performing major alteration of the reference property. One bathroom and a kitchen had been altered, electrical wiring was hanging from the ceiling, and both the plumbing and electrical system had been modified. A new water heater has also been installed. In addition, the exterior doors have been replaced. On the back right side of the house, a double swing door was installed after the existing CBS opening was enlarged to accommodate for this new door. This case was opened on February 25, 2026. The inspection report was sent on March 2nd, 2026. Code board hearing was scheduled on April 22nd, 2026. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 126 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter. I will allow the respondent to speak.
Good morning. Yeah, well, I feel...
Your name, please?
My name, Boris Shemigon.
Say it again?
Boris Shemigon.
Yeah,
I fell victim of a bad counsel, and I was under impression that the work we've done was just cosmetic and replacement of the existing equipment. So we didn't do any new work or changes. The only exception was the door. But, the contractor said it, could be okay. So, I trusted. Now I know. And, I get caught in a situation that I wouldn't like to be. And I'm trying to rectify and comply with the building code. And so as of now, I'm waiting for this. My documents for the permits were accepted. And now I'm waiting for the decision of the city, to either issue the permit or request new documents. So I'm trying my best to do as fast as I can.
Inspector?
Alteration permit, it's in review by the city, yes.
How much time do you think they need to get it done?
126?
126.
It'll do it.
I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come to compliance by October 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Jackie Shaw, I second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Boris, you have 126 days.
Board, at this time, the city is taking a recess, please. Thank you. Going to resume our hearing.
We're
Hello,
back.
everyone. If you could just take your seat, we're going to resume the hearing.
Places, everybody.
Sir, thank you. Our next case is on page 1. Oh, thank you for that.
One moment, please. Please hold.
I saw yeah, that's, he's on the gate like testy for skin test. I don't think that's okay. No, that's not Obed. No, this is part. Obed is shorter. Yes, he is.
Okay, our next case is on page 1, new business case, Senior Inspector Alexander Boris, property address 2607, Southwest 13th Court. Ooh, case number BE 260300140. Owner Alicia Mauricio, thank you. Samantha Cordero. Notice posted at the property on 5/14/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Pictures.
Alexander Boris, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1 for work without permit for a patio at the rear of the property and a pool at the rear of the property. The case was opened on March 19, 2026. Inspection report was mailed to the property owner on March 26, 2026. At this time, records show no permit application. I did speak with the owner earlier this morning and mentioned that she's going to be applying for the paving permit first, and she's here to provide additional update.
Good morning, Alicia Mauricio.
Good morning.
So this work was performed about 5 years ago. I was surprised to get this notice, but I have my contractor who did the paving work. He just filled out the after-the-fact permit. It should be in processing, and we're going to try to rectify this.
What about
What about the pool? That seems to be pretty...
So it's actually a fiberglass pool. It's not a concrete pool. I'm not sure if you're familiar with those, but just dig a hole, drop it pretty much like a tub. It's all one size, one height. And the issue with that is that was separate from the one who did the pavers, and that guy has since been deported back to Cuba. So I mean, it just is what it is. So I'm working on trying to find someone else. The guy who did the pavers, he's a contractor, but he didn't do that work. So it's taking a little bit longer to find someone to deal with the pool, but we're working on it.
So, Inspector, what's the deal with this pool? Is there different criteria for this pool that...
I haven't had a close. We only have aerial photograph. I have not looked at the pool. She would have to submit specifications so that a formal review can be made. At this time, the city is requesting that the board find the violation exists and grant the property owner 126 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Yeah, I have all the specs and stuff from the pool. The manufacturer that I got the pool from, I have all that information. That's not an issue. I was able to pull all of that. It's just someone has to take responsibility for it's being installed, so that's what's taking a little bit longer.
Ma'am, you had the pool installed?
Excuse me?
Did you have the pool installed?
Yes, I did.
And that contractor that did the pool has been deported, is that correct?
That's correct.
And so now you're trying to find an after-the-fact?
Correct. Someone that will say that it was properly installed and, do whatever we need
Okay,
done.
thank you.
Okay. Motion for 126 days?
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by October 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Ed Murphy, second.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? You have 126 days. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 9, Inspector Severian Anescu, property address 2621 Southwest 18th Street, case number BE 25050056. Owner, Daniles Lujan.
Very good.
Homestead exempted, Evangelio Galindez, sorry. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 11/13/25 to comply by 3/24/26. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There's one extension noted.
Severian Anescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case has not complied. The respondent is here to speak.
Okay. Hi, good morning. My name is Janet Larrondo. I'm the permit runner that is helping the owner to comply with all of the violation. As the inspector said, it's not complied. There's 4 cases that she needs to comply. It was doors, roof, driveway, and I believe the fence and doors and windows are closed. Both permits have been complied. These cases have been complied. We're working on the roof. There's a permit submit for the roofer company and another permit for the driveway that is on the review. So these 2 cases are the one that are pending or outstanding, but we're working on it. We requesting more time if it's available for you.
So, Inspector, they're making progress, right? Microphone. Yeah.
Yes, they do have a bunch of permits. Waiting client reply on a structural permit. Awaiting initial fee payment on the driveway. Fence was complete. Yeah, so they're making progress.
Oh, and they've been in contact with your office?
Yes.
How much time do you need?
60 days, I think, because we have to reapply for the roof, because the roofer guy just did the application in the wrong way, so I believe 60 days will be perfect.
All right, cool. I make a motion to grant the respondent 63 days extension on compliance.
Alex Schneider, second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 63 days it is.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Our next case is on page 6, Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 525 Northwest 22nd Ave, owner U Smiling Holdings LLC, case number BE 2604-0224, notice posted at the property on 5/27/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. There's no Andrew? Oh. This is a new business case.
No Andrew. Helping. Pay no attention to my hat.
Andrew Gebbia, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023. 105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to 2 bathrooms, a kitchen, windows, AC, and there's also a 101.11, a use and occupancy violation as well. This case was opened up on 4/27/2026. The inspection report was mailed on 3/9/2026. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 4/29/2026. On 4/28/2026, I visited this property with the assistance of Building Inspector Jorge Martinez. We met a resident of this property. His name was Perry. Before we visited, I did some research. I found photos of before and after, consisting of interior renovations, 2 bathrooms, and a kitchen. This property was last listed on Zillow as a 5-bedroom, 2-bath. As we entered the property, we observed multiple room additions built, making 8 rooms in total. Each room numbered with an independent code lock and entry door. There was still 2 bathrooms and a single kitchen and dryer. Kitchen with a washer and dryer. The windows have been changed and also a newer AC unit installed. None of this work is performed was permitted. Also, the occupancy of this property exceeds the allowable use at the time. Multiple rooms and multiple occupants. We were told that they were all renting by the week, and there was also exposed electric outlets and dysfunctional plumbing in the house. So I met with the owner of the property. Her name is Lena. A couple weeks later, we walked through the property. The walls that were created, they were removed, making the additional bedrooms in the place. They were all removed when I arrived for the second time. All the doorknobs were removed that had keypads. So now, at the current state, there's nobody occupying this unit. It went back to 5 bedrooms, 2 baths, and the kitchen. She stated that she was uninformed that the tenant was in there and created the additional rooms and did not know the tenant was renting them out by the week. She stated that she was going to hire a GC to resolve the unpermitted work and to bring the home into compliance. The city's requesting the code board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 126 days to come into compliance or $100 a day fine thereafter. There is a respondent here to speak on behalf of the owner.
Good morning. My name is Arnold Vargas. I'm representing the owner. She's on a family trip right now, and she's working diligently on the permits to coming to compliance.
Have they been in contact with you, sir?
Yes, I have spoke with Lena a couple times. I met her at the property. Like I said, whoever did the work initially, creating the walls weren't structural walls. They really just put them, as seen in the pictures, they just really put it up like a full wall with doors creating rooms to rent out. So that's all removed, and right now it's back to 5 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and 1 kitchen. We're working on the occupancy of the unit as we speak, and she's working on getting permits. She's going to hire a GC and roll along.
That was my question. Was that tenant? Is he out or he?
Yeah,
she's out?
The home is unoccupied at the moment. The tenant's gone. There's nobody living there. At least when I was there was nobody living there. No signs of anybody living there.
Yeah. So based on those facts, I think I'll bring it back down. I'm going to propose bringing it back down to $50 per day. Like if those occupancy issues were still really hitting, then I'd be more inclined to do the $100 per day. But
okay.
I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by, October 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Ed Murphy, second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 126 days it is.
All right,
Sir?
thank you.
You're welcome.
Our next case is on page 16. Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 1401 Northeast 9th Street, 61. Owner Joyce N. Solar, case number BE 25050001. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 9/23/25 to comply by 4/28/26. 1 section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There are 2 extensions noted.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. We've had several conversations with Mrs. Sola and also the attorney who's here to present. The property is now has apparently been sold. The respondent is here to speak.
Thank you. Jim Camp, attorney for Joyce Solar, who is the owner of the residence. This is a townhome over in the Victoria Park area, and you may recall from prior times before this board that it was a subject, unfortunately, of an arson. And her initial plans, and she had a licensed contractor come in and do the initial demolition work with plans to continue to reside there. Unfortunately, the arsonist was captured, made an admission, went to trial, and the judge dismissed it because of a lack of Miranda warning from the police officers. And I only mention that, not to add any drama to this, but that was an emotional roller coaster for her, which caused her, frankly, not to want to live there anymore. And so she's put it on the market, and in fact, we are under contract. The closing date was actually set for a week ago, Monday. The buyer requested an extension, and that's why we're here on our contract. and because of this was pending before your board. To my knowledge, there's no fine pending, and to my knowledge, there were permits that were pulled to do the demolition work. There were open permits for her to continue to do the work. Currently, I don't know if there's any photos, but it's completely gutted because of the fire. So it's down to the stud walls and so forth. And so at quite a loss, she has lined up this sale. And I don't know if the gentleman is here. I've not met him before. Edward Dean, he talked about coming today. He is the prospective buyer who is also a GC. And his plans are to step in and to continue with these permits. So I'm happy to answer any questions.
Why did he want an extension to see what happened here?
He wanted an extension on our contract, on the closing. We're now under contract to close 2 days from now, on Thursday. And I was trying to explain to him what and I was finding out, talking with the city as to what was the status of it. I know this is kind of a unique situation. So he requested an extension under our contract to close until this Thursday, because this was in the intervening time of getting this under contract. We got a notification that was posted at my client's townhome on the front door.
Inspector, has the buyer been in contact with your office?
No, the buyer has not been in contact with us. At present, the permits that Mrs. Sola had contracted her contractor apply for, those are now, 3 of those permits are now expired. The mechanical permit was never issued. So at present, the city is requesting that the case be scheduled for Massey.
Hold on, so you just need an extension to get over the hump, correct?
Correct.
All right.
We did this last time, but then they got we spaced it out so that it was after closing.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe we'll do it again.
I don't mind. This should not go to Massey. I mean, this lady's dumping the property because of fire. I understand that, and the buyer, I'm assuming, is fully aware of this.
Oh yes.
So I'd be inclined to give this guy 35 days, as long as you tell the buyer that 35 days he needs to be back here.
It's Thursday, 2 days from now.
Is it a done deal, no matter what you're thinking?
There's no other contingency. It's an all-cash deal.
Okay. I grant the respondent a 35-day extension on compliance, which is July 28th. So tell the buyer to be
And
here.
the buyer has to be, and I don't know if we could put like a mandatory.
Oh, yeah, let's do a mandatory appearance as well. Tell the buyer that he needs to be here just to give us an update. And then, like I said, that's...
Alex Schneider, I'll second. 35-day extension and mandatory appearance.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 35 days it is.
Thank you all. Thanks for your
Good luck.
time.
Our next case is on page, are you going to speak now? On page 15, Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 1235 Northwest 3rd Ave, owner Carol Salazar, case number BE 25050084. Notice posted at the property on 6/1/26, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 11/13/25 to comply by 3/24/26. 2 sections at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There is 1 extension noted.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. There's still no permits pulled to comply the violations. The city is requesting that the case be scheduled for Massey. The respondent is here to speak.
Good morning, Carol Salazar.
Good morning.
So I have had some medical complications, and I'm requesting, I've already spoken with some contractors who have I guess this is a question for everyone here, right? To go ahead and answer my question so we can go ahead and resolve this and move on. I was instructed by the contractor. I'm speaking to a couple of contractors, and one of them has said that what I need is an owner's permit, and I would like to go ahead and confirm it right now, right here, if that's what I need, in order to comply what it is that I need to comply with.
Inspector, has she been in contact with your office?
No.
Yes,
At
I
all?
have.
She has not been in contact with me.
We went through this before.
Well, if you don't
Yeah,
answer
we,
your phone.
we went
through
through
this
this last
before,
month,
the
so let's
last
not
time
get
or
started
something.
on this again here.
It's back and forth.
I think we should keep it as a Massey at this point.
Yeah. I heard him say there's no permits put in for? You have no permits or anything?
The contractor is working on it.
So nothing has been submitted since the last time we saw you?
Well, the contractor is working on it.
That's
doing
fine.
what-
The contractor should continue to work on it. In 35 days, we're going to be back here to impose fines.
Board?
Okay, so.
Board, may I interject?
Yes.
Yes.
Joe Pasquarello, Assistant Building Official. I'm a little concerned with one of the statements she made where she stated that the contractor recommended she get an owner's permit. A contractor should not be recommending that if he's a licensed contractor. Usually, contractors who do that is because he's not licensed, and the only way to circumvent that would be to have the owner obtain the permit.
Ma'am, is this a licensed contractor you've hired?
To my knowledge, yes.
Can't hear you.
I would then suggest that she go on DBPR's website to verify if he's a licensed contractor.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So right now, this is pending for Massey, correct?
No, I'd like to schedule it for Massey.
Oh,
That would be after 35 days.
Ma'am, we're a little concerned that nothing has happened since last time.
Well, I apologize, but I'm
Let's not
I'm
start
having
this again here.
complications.
Let's
I have
keep it
medical
as a-
complications, and that is the truth, and you should go ahead and allow me to speak and
Let's
be
just keep
aware
this as a
of.
Massey here. I don't think we should engage at this point. It's not necessary.
All I'm asking for is the 35 days in order to comply what it is that I need to comply with.
Okay, so a quick question here. The contractor said to you that you should get an owner's permit so that you can do the work. Are you?
In 35 days from now, I have a feeling we're going to hear a story about the contractor. Again, this is all, I'm trying to be nice here. This is all irrelevant. Again, I think we should keep this as a Massey and move on to the next case.
I agree.
I don't think there's any harm in finding out where she is and what she's doing.
It's going to be this is not valid excuses. It's the we even have building department officials saying, "Hey, something's up here, guys."
Right,
So,
I understand, but maybe we can, even if it comes back as a Massey, we can steer her in the right
Well, of course,
direction.
if this comes 35 days from now, you come back here with some solid progress, we'll throw you a bone. I got no problem doing that. But
Okay.
I don't want to come back here and hear some story of this, that, because it's never going to end.
Understood.
So the question is now, you've just been told that what you're seeking is not what you need. So you need to address that. You need to find out exactly what you need. Otherwise, well, you are going to Massey, and that means that fines are going to be imposed. So you're not going to be able to continue the way you're continuing with us constantly putting things off and kicking people down the road. Do you understand?
So,
I'm trying to help you.
yes, ma'am. Thank you.
So you need to find out exactly what you need. Do not come back and say, okay, well, I've been pursuing this and it's not correct.
Okay. So, can you please point me in the right direction then?
Again, just, geez.
Okay, so,
Let's just.
all right.
You really need to talk with the inspector. That's one of the biggest issues that we're coming across right now, is also that there hasn't been communication with the inspector. And that drives one of the reasons that we're gonna, as opposed to giving an extension, if you were telling the inspector, hey, I was vetting this one contractor and this one contractor went away, and, or some, he's aware of this whole process that's going on, we'd be more inclined to provide extensions too. You really need to let him know every step, like what you're doing. It's, this was first heard in November. We had
No, this was not heard in November.
It was first heard
It
in
was
November.
not heard in November, sir? No?
Again, guys, I think we don't need to go down this rabbit hole. In 35 days, we're going to be back here to convene a Massey hearing. Now, if you come back with progress, hey, I got a contractor, I got permits applied for, we'll cut you a break. But
Okay.
if you come back here to say the same thing, then we're going to start finding you.
Okay.
And I think we should leave it like that, guys.
Make a motion?
No, there's no motion.
No. Okay.
So this,
That's it.
we're gone. So
We'll see you in 35 days.
Wait. So I have to come back in 35 days? Okay. And who do I speak to in order to get this resolved?
This gentleman
Okay.
right here.
All right, thank you.
Our next case is on page 9. Inspector Severian Onescu, property address 340 Sunset Drive, owner Essex Tower Condo Association, case number BE 2503-0237. Notice posted at the
9, top
property
page.
on 5/11/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 9/23/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There are 3 extensions noted.
Severian Onescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case has not complied. The respondents are here to speak.
Yeah, hi, I'm Russ Sermonero. I'm the board president of Essex Tower, and I'm going to let Oliver Montesano from Ocean View Renovation speak on our behalf regarding the permit process. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Oliver Montesano. I'm the general contractor taking care of this case. As I spoke with Mr. Severian, after trying to bring all this to code, the conclusion with the board is to take everything down. So we are now in the process of getting the demo permit and take the structure down.
Inspector, are they playing ball with your office?
Yes, they do. It's just they're dealing with the board. So
How much time do you guys need?
What about 60 days?
To take it down?
To get the permit all closed and everything.
Is that reasonable?
I move for a 63-day extension.
Yeah.
I'll second that motion.
Pardon me.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 63 days it is. 63.
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Our next case, Senior Inspector Preston Mark on page 24. Property address 1777 Southeast 15th Street, 311. Case number BE 2508-0220. Owner Jerome R. Obed. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 1/27/26 to comply by 5/26/26. One section amended from $50 per day to $150 per day. Order recorded, not complied. City is requesting to impose fines in amount of $4,050, which continues to accrue.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The city is requesting that fines be imposed. The respondent is here to give an update as to the situation at this property.
My name is Todd Spindler. I'm representing my business partner, Dr. Jerome Oved, on this property. We're here again today. We're kind of at a catch-22 still because there's multiple things going on with this property. I've been in communication with Mr. Preston, and it all originated, long story short, it all originated a year ago when they put a new roof on. The roof leaked down. It's a 5-story tower. It leaked into 543 and completely ruined our entire place. The HOA came in and replaced the drywall. The roof leaked all the way down again. So we were in litigation for 6 months. They said the roofer was going to come back, fix the entire condo's roof. Didn't. Now they're suing the roofer. They're going to polyurethane the roof to try to seal it so it doesn't keep leaking down into the thing. We had a tenant of 13 years in there, no issues, single guy. At that time, tiles were falling off the bathroom wall. We were unaware of the scale of what he was like, I'll fix it, and he pulled it down. So that was how the whole stop work order happened. That is on our fault, not being aware of how much he did tear out. But we're kind of stuck here because now we even last month we paid for our own mold inspection. The entire place is completely full of mold, black mold. Air quality is horrible. And then we come to find out, I just showed Preston the photos, that now the toilet up above is leaking feces and urine down the wall. So, I mean, this is a 700 square foot condo, and the entire place from front to back is completely mold. And the HOA has stepped in twice and replaced the drywall. that is completely covered again. So
I guess my question to you is, where were you at last month?
last month we were doing the mold inspection. Oh, for the meeting, I
Yeah,
apologize.
there's
We
mandatory
didn't-
appearance.
We're not in the business of missing stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know where this meeting came. I apologize. We missed it. There were 7 flyers this time. So we're going to be correct on emails and everything. And I do reach out to Preston periodically, but we're kind of at a catch-22. I think we're going to hire an attorney now and try to sue the HOA because nothing's getting done. I said magically if we could pay $50,000 right now and the whole place is remodeled and we're done, great, but we can't because we have a cast iron pipe leaking feces and urine down. We got a roof that's still leaking water down the unit. So there's nothing, and I don't see an end in the future anytime real soon. So we were just talking about going after the HOA.
So my issue is I don't think we would ever have raised the fines if we were reminded of these facts.
Yeah, I think we raised it because the guy didn't show up.
Yeah,
last
exactly. But like,
And I apologize about that.
Yeah. But yeah, if we had any, I don't know, because I remember the case now. But like
Yeah.
last time, I think we raised the fines because no one was here and no one reminded us of this crazy situation there.
Yeah.
Oh, and so basically you can't do the work because the leak's upstairs beyond your control, correct?
Correct.
All right. Inspector, has he been in contact with your office?
Yes, he has.
All right. How much time do you need, man? How much time do you think you need? I mean, I know it's beyond your control.
Yeah, they're suing the roofers now. We're going to hire our own litigation, obviously.
Yeah.
But that's we've called the HOA's lawyer 15 times, left
Yeah.
messages. There's no word what's going on. We get mixed messages from the HOA president, which we don't even know if they're just taking all the money now. Oh, we don't even know what's going on. So
I'm inclined to give this guy a 126-day extension and stop the fines. Because again, here, this is a leaks. I know you can't go up there and monkey with cast iron
Yeah.
pipes above you. I
Yeah.
mean, if you would, you do it already. You
we
just
have all the
said-
photos now.
Yeah.
I mean, the inspections. We paid out of our own pocket to be done.
How about this here? I make a motion to stop the fines, give the respondent a 126-day extension on compliance, and a mandatory appearance at the October 27th, 2026 meeting. Just to come back here and let us know what's going on there, man.
Gotcha. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Jackie Shaw, I second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
I'm going to put one more motion out there. I'm going to, going forward, though, obviously we're stopping the fines for now, but I want to lower the fines from $150 per day to back to $50 per day.
Go for it,
So
man.
that's my motion.
I'll second that.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? It's your lucky day.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate your time.
Has it given me extensions?
I'm glad I can second.
Our next case is on page 1. Senior Inspector.
Pictures. Stop it. Ooh, videos.
We could discuss this later. Our next case is on page 1. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 833 Southwest 29th Street, 1-2. Owner Ramses Del Valle. Case number BE 2601-0002. This is a new business case. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26. Posted at One East Road Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Inspector Martinez, on behalf of the city, presenting case as read. This property was cited for violation of the FBC 2023-105.1 work without a permit for bathroom remodel, drywall replacement, windows and doors, and mini splits. The city will request 126 days to comply or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
Just 1 second, 1 second, 1 second.
Oh, and so how much time?
Okay,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, begin. Talk to us. Your name?
What am I?
You're good.
Oh, hi. My name is Ramses Del Valle. I'm the owner for 833 Southwest 29th Street. I guess the home had a flood. Then we were supposed to have contractors come out and repair, which they started the process. Unfortunately, that process I wound up having to get Detective Hayes, Stephanie Hayes, involved when they started trying to scam the insurance company and FEMA. So FEMA agents came out. They were kicked off the property. We wound up with mold throughout the entire property. The last bit of the money that was given to us, because I couldn't continue asking FEMA for monies, was done to replace to rectify the mold and mildew remediation and put the drywalls back. And that was it. Since then, we've just been waiting.
Was this from the Great Flood of 23?
Unfortunately, yes.
All right.
Yeah, it was. I did try my best to try and keep the flood water out. I put duct tape and plastic vinyl on the doors and slammed the doors shut. The water still came up the toilets. And then just started overflowing from the bathtub. So it was there was no stopping the flood. Yeah, it was.
So,
How much time do you think they need to get this done?
Okay, so they already hired a company to help him. So the city will request 126 days.
okay. So you have a company already, and they know they have to apply for the permits and everything else?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And who's the person with you? Please identify yourself.
Good afternoon. My name is Tevin Williams. I'm office admin for Code Compliance Solutions Florida. We help property owners solve their violations or rectify their violations.
Very cool. Thank you.
No problem.
I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come into compliance by October 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Ed Murphy, second.
Yes, we will.
Okay. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? October 27th.
Thank you. Y'all have a great day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good day.
Our next case is on page 2, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez, property address 2678 Gulfstream Lane. Owner, Clear Sales Properties LLC, case number BE 26040060. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Inspector Martinez, on behalf of the city, presenting case as read. This property was cited for violation of the FBC 2023-105.1 work without permit for work on the roof and the concrete apron. The city will request 126 days to comply or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Bianca. I am here for my boss, Rick Obi. We have actually worked on getting a roof permit that is in progress right now of being completed, and we also have a permit in place for the wall apron. We're just getting those processed.
You're getting them processed.
Yes, so we submitted the applications for the permits for both the re-roof and the wall apron.
Okay.
And we're just waiting for
Waiting to get
them to
back
be
to your back.
completed. Yes.
How much time is the city recommended?
126 days.
I move that we fine for the city and the violations exist alleged, and we order the property owners to come to compliance by October 27th, 2026, or a fine amount of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded.
Alex Schneider will second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? October 27th. We hope not to see you then.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Our next case, Senior Inspector Preston Mark, on page 16, property address 5200 Northwest 31st Ave, 162. Owner, David F. Nunes, case number BE 25080154. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 1/27/26 to comply by 5/26/26. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There is one extension noted.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. The case is not in compliance. I've had several conversations with the owner, Mr. Nunez, regarding his issues with the contractor he initially hired. He's in the process of getting permits. He has a plumbing, electrical, and structural permit, which has been awaiting client reply for several months. I recently spoke with him, I think a couple of days ago, and he said that he has a new contractor who will be changing contractor to take over these permits, and hopefully things would move forward. The city is requesting the board support 91 days extension. The respondent is here to speak.
No, turn it on.
I turned it off. Good morning. My name is David Nunez. I'm the owner of the subject property. This unit was a former rental of mine and became my primary residence months ago. Upon arriving at the unit, the tenant fled and left me in a state of disaster in terms of trying to make the unit livable. So it started with replacing flooring and painting, and one thing led to the other. But we've been trying to stay in compliance here. We will bring the unit to compliance, and we have opened 3 after-the-fact permits as a result. The delay has been the permitting company. The first company dropped the ball, and rather than sit around and cry the blues, we hired another company at an additional expense, which the inspector has that information. There's actually a permit number. I think he's actually holding the master permit number. I can give you that number if you need that. That incorporates all 3 after-the-fact permits.
Excuse me. So he's saying 3 permits. This is for the aluminum fence?
No, there's a condo room.
No, we're
the bottom.
The bottom.
Sorry.
No problem. No problem.
Never mind.
I got a question. Where were you at last month?
Were
you here last month?
No, there wasn't. He didn't require. I've been in communication with the inspector, so this wasn't something that a hearing was scheduled and then.
Well, I mean, the reason why I'm asking is we have a mandatory appearance on there, and usually we require mandatory appearances for those who fail to appear.
We also didn't send it to Massey because I think the inspector informed us that there was a reason. I think otherwise we would have sent it to Massey, I think.
Yes, and I've been staying in communication. We're trying to get this in compliance.
Exactly.
We're not trying to hide.
Yeah, you're good.
I second the motion.
Yeah. All those in favor, 91-day extension, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
91 days you have.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Our next case, Senior Inspector Alexander Boris on page 23. Property address 572 West Dayton Circle. Owner, Anise and Louis Fabian. Case number BE 2505-0095. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26. Posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard, 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 11/13/25 to comply by 2/24/26. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. City is requesting to impose fines in the amount of $1,400, which continues to accrue. There is one extension noted.
Alexander Labores, Building Inspector for the city, updating you on case number and address is read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, for work without permit for a garage enclosure. The case is not complied. The owner previously applied for an after-the-fact garage enclosure permit. The owner has since decided to remove the violation and reinstalling a new garage door. Basically, she wants to turn it back into a garage. That's a separate permit. Permit application for that has been submitted. Has not been approved, and the owner is here today with the contractor to provide additional update.
Speaking to the microphone.
Good morning. My name is Anise Fabian. I'm the owner of the property. So we did submit the application for the permit to turn it back to the garage. So we're just waiting for the permit right now.
Okay. When was the permit applied for?
The permit was applied for. It's been about 2 weeks, maybe a little bit less than that. They need to go back and submit for a formal void of the initial application. That was one of the requirements from Permit Intake. I've been in communication. Actually, we discussed it again this morning, me and the contractor. He needs to go to the building department and sort out some things so the permit application could be formally accepted and routed for review.
Where is the city standing at with this?
At this point, it is going to be easier for them to turn it back into a garage.
No, I mean on putting the hammer down on fines. Like, where do you think they're making progress to rectifying the violations? Serious progress.
The city would support one final extension, given that now they're taking another route. They want to remove the original violation and basically want to turn it back to a garage.
I have a question. Okay, so the initial permit was to turn it from a garage into a room. What happened with that? Why didn't that go through?
There was, I don't have the list with me because they decided not to move forward with that, but there was a whole list of issues, many issues from almost every discipline, if I remember correctly. And that's why they decided it was easier to just go back and, turn it back into a garage, which would require also a new garage door, etc.
How much time would you recommend?
I think 90 days, 91 days should be more than enough for them to come into compliance by get the required permit and remove. We would need access also to the building to confirm that it's in fact a garage before we can comply the case.
I've got no problem with the 91 days, but I do not think we should stop the daily fines from accruing.
Well, if they're moving forward,
I think we should keep the fire to them. We could always come back in 91 days and abate the fines, but I think we need to keep the pressure on to get it done.
So I'm being fined already?
Yeah, $1,400. We have the option to.
Are you kidding me?
No, ma'am, we're not.
Why? We would come back to the way it was.
Again, we're gonna throw you. I'm cool with throwing you a bone, but. Again, I need to make sure you guys are making progress here because there's always something.
Try to make progress.
And that's how we
try harder.
It's called for the computer because I put an application.
Yeah.
All right.
2
weeks.
If you come back,
I'll wait.
if you come back in 91 days and you show
91 days is more than.
The city, Florida, they go slow.
You submitted it 2 weeks ago.
They go slow.
Sir.
Me, I don't know nothing about computer.
Okay.
I go the old fashion.
Okay, sir. Right now, yes, there are fines pending. Hold on. Okay, right now there are fines pending. Those fines can disappear if you do what you have to do and see us back in 91 days. And I'm not saying they're going to disappear. They may disappear, but you have to get the work done.
Show us the progress.
You have to show some progress. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Serious progress.
Okay.
Serious progress. I bought the garage door.
You guys tried one thing, figured out it wouldn't work, and now you're trying another thing. I don't want 91 days to come back and say, that's not working either.
You want to put it back at
okay.
I make a motion that we grant the respondent 91-day extension on compliance.
The city of Florida, they need a couple of more days. I don't know. They issues the permits.
Okay.
One time they issues the permits, I think I got 6 months to put them in. I don't know. I am serious.
But he's telling you what he's basically telling you is that with 91
I don't know
days.
nothing about the computer. I don't know
What?
nothing about it. They make a decision what they want to do now. I need more things. I know Joe.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
So once this is done, once this is completed, and you have, the permit is issued and the violation is gone, you can come back to us. You come back to us in the same type of hearing, and you say you'd like to make a motion to reduce the fines, right? And you ask us to reduce the fines, and we'll as long as it's done, right, we're always gonna throw you a bone.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
So, board,
understand
if I
Hold
could.
on.
If I could, over here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good morning. So, Rana Montoya Hassan with the City Attorney's Office. So, as the board probably is aware, the city has a lien amnesty program. So, if you're going to impose the fines today, then once the property owner comes into compliance, they can apply for the lien amnesty program. There aren't motions made to the board at this time to come back to reduce fines. The board, if the board is also going to give an extension of time, then that would sort of automatically stop the fines. So I would just suggest the board either entertain a short extension, because this case was heard back in November and it's just for a garage enclosure. It's pretty simple. Or like I said, you either give an extension of time, which stays the fine, or alternatively, you impose the fine, and then once the case comes into compliance, the property owner goes through lien amnesty and gets that relief.
Question is, it's not possible to extend and continue daily fines, correct?
That's sort of in conflict with each other, because
Okay.
if you're extending, that says you're giving the property owner additional time.
I think we had one of these earlier in the agenda where we stayed the fines because we gave them an extension.
Right.
But I did want to ask the Assistant City Attorney, with the lien amnesty, is there a percentage, like there's a floor or a max?
There is.
Okay.
There is.
Can you
There's,
share that?
I believe it's an 85% reduction.
I mean, I'm not. I don't want to. I personally don't want to. I don't want to impose fines today. I don't want to do that. I would rather give you extra time, but.
So we can stay them? Okay. I think what I wanted to make sure is that you know that if you use the lien amnesty route, you can request an 85% reduction. If you choose not to take that route, I think you can take your chances with the board and request either a complete, like a waive the fines, or ask to reduce them to whatever amount you think is appropriate and give them an opportunity to vote.
No,
So
no, they can't do that. They can't. No,
not both at one time, but one or the other, 'cause, right?
So no. So if the fines are imposed, it's imposed, and then it goes to lien amnesty. The property owners don't have the choice to either go to code board or magistrate to ask for a reduction. It goes only to lien amnesty. If the city asks for a case to come back to abate the fines in totality or to waive the fines, that's a different story, but the property owner doesn't have a choice.
Okay, so in the previous case where the fines were waived, did the inspector request that, or the city? Which arm of the city requests that? I'm just asking for clarity.
It would. I don't remember the last case, but it would be the inspector.
Okay, so then is the proper statement that they would have to find out if the inspector would be willing to ask for the fines to be waived?
So staff is also telling me the reason why we asked to abate the fines is they were given extensions. Fines had already accrued. Instead of imposing the fines, we waived the fines. Once the fines are imposed, the option for the property owner is to go through lien amnesty.
Okay, so the imposition of the fines is the trigger that dictates whether they have to go to lien amnesty or not?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm going to put a motion to pause the fines and a 91-day extension.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Nope.
Okay.
So you got 91 days to make something happen here for real, guys. Make something happen.
Depending on the city.
You have 3 months, man.
Yeah, 3 months.
You got 3 months.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Really, thank you.
Thank you.
The city is so slow. I am slow.
Our next case is on page 3. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 2538 Northeast 8th Street. Case number BE 26010158. Owner, Kayla Rodriguez, homestead exempted, Alejandro Torrealba. Notice posted at the property on 5/29/26. Posted at One East Road Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Senior Building Inspector Saragusti, on behalf of the city, presenting the case as read. The property was cited by Inspector Jimmy Lugo for work without permit under Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1 for paver driveway rear the house installation without permit. The case was opened on January 26, 2026. Inspection report was mailed on February 5, 2026, and scheduled for hearing on April 22, 2026. There are permits in process, but it will be never approved, this paver on the swale area.
Do you have pictures?
Yes, there are pictures in the case, yeah.
There we go. Okay.
This is the violation.
So that's what's been paved. That's the pavers that are in.
Paver, yes.
Okay.
We are asking the board to find that the violation exists, to grant the property owner 35 days to come into compliance, or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
How many days?
35 days. I will let the respondent to speak.
Okay.
Hello, I am Princess Hill, and I'm the assistant for Mr. Alejandro Torrealba. He's the owner of the property. Do you still want him to speak his name, or can I speak for him?
Speak for him.
Okay. Good morning. We did receive a violation for paver driveway rear house installation, no permit. The violation at that time, or even now, did not mention a swell violation or prohibited parking area. The pavers are pre-existing and deteriorating. We received a donation of leftover pavers from someone. They gave it to us, and we said, well, we'll use that as an opportunity to replace all those old deteriorating pavers. So we didn't even do the work yet. The work has not been done, but they saw us pulling the pavers out from out of the garage, and so they gave us a violation for that. So we were simply just replacing the existing pavers that has already been there. So after speaking with Inspector Lugo, we were instructed to apply for a permit. Because the owner was performing the work and the replacement pavers was donated, the initial job cost was listed accordingly. We were later advised that the amount was too low, so we revised the application and increased the job value as requested and paid the permit fees. Since submitting the application, we have made multiple phone calls and sent multiple emails to Inspector Lugo and the city to check on the status and obtain guidance. We have made every effort to resolve this matter and comply with the city's requirement. We only learned today that Inspector Lugo is no longer with the city. We also found out that the area in question was the swale, which was never put on the violation. It doesn't say anything about a swale. We just found that out today. So we respectfully request that any fines or additional fees be waived, as we have acted in good faith and we followed the instructions provided, submitted the permit application, paid the required permit fees, and have continuously attempted to resolve this issue. We were told today that pavers cannot be in the swale. I did question it because I showed pictures where right across the street from us is pavers in the swale for other properties around us. For some reason, ours is being questioned, but the owner did agree to not perform the work at all. And if we have to put grass there, we will comply and put grass there.
Board, do you mind if I just elaborate a little bit?
Yes.
you know, they have been cooperative. They submitted an application. Unfortunately, that application has been reviewed by our engineering department, and unfortunately, the swell is there for a reason. It's possible other neighbors have it. That doesn't make this one right. The paved swell area is designed to absorb, you know, for it to be permeable so that it collects water and it can be permeable. Number two, the paved area is blocking the site triangle. So there's a couple of elements here that are most important, that the paved area needs to be removed.
Can I speak again? Sure. And it wouldn't have been an issue, but he never told us that it was a swell issue. He told us it was the driveway that was the issue. And if they gave us a violation, I have the picture right here to show directly in front. It's another property with the same pavers right directly across from us, and they did not get a violation or fine. If he saw these, then he would have saw those because it's directly across from us. And so there's others that have the same thing. We were never told that that couldn't be there because this was pre-existing. They just purchased the home a few years ago, so that was already there.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that it was installed.
I understand that.
We understand.
Can
that
I
it wasn't.
have some clarification, please, from the inspector? If they hadn't attempted to repair it, would they still have got a violation?
Yes, a violation because all this area it doesn't have any permit.
Can I show you the picture directly across from us?
No, that's not relevant to this proceeding, but we'll take your complaint and we'll log it in the system.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
is there a reason for the 35 days?
I mean, they have the
It shouldn't
direction
take
is
longer
to
than
remove.
35 days to remove.
I already talked with the customer, and he agreed to remove. He will remove the pavers and the area, put the grass in the area again.
And may I also add that the area should not be used to park commercial vehicles, then again, blocking the site triangle. That's where the complaint came. Complaint came from the president of the HOA, where there were safety concerns because there were commercial vehicles, which there are code cases regarding that were blocking the site triangle, and this paved area was one of their main areas where they were parking. So just something I wanted to add. This case is not regarding commercial vehicles, but our community enhancement team is addressing commercial vehicle parking, blocking the site triangle.
So the direction to the owner is to remove the pavers, replace it with sod within 35 days, and then this goes away. So
this disappears.
Yeah.
That is not a commercial vehicle. That is the owner's personal vehicle. And we've been having an issue with the HOA president. She has made, Alejandro feels that she has retaliated against him because he challenged her regarding another issue with the police being there and issuing multiple tickets.
But that's a different, that's a different thing.
Correct, but the thing is this same HOA president continues to call on him,
But ma'am,
right across the street there is nothing.
So I'm only interjecting to try to keep us on task. I think they're ready to make a motion.
Can I just say one more thing? So if that was already existing, we have to completely remove it.
You
being that
have
it
to
was there
follow the
before us.
code. For whatever reason the complaint was filed or called in, I get for you it feels weird or whatever, but it is what it is. It
Retaliation.
has to be corrected, and if you're willing to correct it, I think that's what they're wanting to hear. So if they're going to deal with the neighbors or adjacent owners for the same issue, it's a case by case. That is not what they're dealing with today. So I don't mean any disrespect. I'm just trying to keep the issue as specific and as narrow as possible. Because right now they can't deal with the other things. They can only deal with this one.
Right.
So with this one, I think they're ready to make a motion.
Since we've been doing the same amount of time for every other case, I don't see a reason why we should be giving them 35 days. So I'm going to move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and we order the property owners to come into compliance by the same date we've been doing every other case, which is October 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day for violation.
We would just object to that because it's a safety issue and this fix can easily be remedied in 35 days. The site triangle issue is a safety issue. So to To remove pavers and put sod down literally should take a couple of days.
Do you want to amend the motion?
No, I am not amending it.
We need more time.
I'll second that motion.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, what's the motion again?
What is the motion?
126 days.
126 days?
Yeah, it's a new business case.
It's a new business, yep.
Okay.
Even with the recommendation of the city attorney?
So, okay, we have a motion on the floor for 126 days. Has it been seconded? Okay. All right, so we need to vote on that. All those in favor of 126 days, say aye.
Aye.
Terry, with it being a new business case, it has to be read in. You find the fact of the violation.
I thought he read.
Oh, we didn't hear that.
Did he not do that?
He did do that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So, once again, all those in favor of 126 days extension.
It's an extension. It's
I mean, right.
It's a new case, and you also have to include a fine amount. So if the board is inclined to give 126 days for something that is going to take a couple of days max, then we would ask for a $1,000 a day fine thereafter.
And if we could add, can we also request that nobody park in that area at least?
Go through the roll call, because I'm
Yeah,
saying no.
right. Okay, so hold on. We're going to vote on this, and we're going to have a roll call vote, so we see what's going on. So.
Yay.
What's the fine amount?
Yeah.
No, I want to follow the city attorney's advice.
Can you remind me what the motion is again, please? And $50 a day?
No, we asked for $1,000.
See, this is not clear. We need to clarify, please.
The maker of the motion needs to read that they're finding the violation exists, giving the property X amount of days, or a fine of X amount after that time frame. The city has requested the relief of 35 days. The board is not inclined to do that, so the city's alternate request for relief is that if the board is going to give 126 days to remove some pavers and put down sod, we would request a $1,000 a day fine thereafter.
How about 63 days and $500?
I think her point is that
It's a joke.
Whoa. We have a motion on the table. We're going to start this all over again. There is going to be a roll call vote on 126 days, and can you override his motion of $50 a day?
No, it's a seconded motion.
It's already been second.
It's been seconded, just vote it down if you don't want.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah, you can do a new motion. I have no problem with the new motion, but I'm just following what we've done with every other case. That's the only reason this motion is happening.
Okay.
But she stated this as a safety
One
concern.
quick question, ma'am. Ma'am, how long do you need to do the sod? How
I would
long?
say at least 60 days.
It's a principal matter.
There is no principle. It's like trying to help and how long she needs.
Yeah,
If
we're
she only
going
needs
to need time because we didn't know that the swell was the issue. We thought it was the actual driveway.
No, I understand, but
the
you
swell
need
was
to-
already pre-existing, so we didn't know. So now we're going to have to prepare
So you need
for that.
60 days. Okay.
Well, the owner's asking for 120 days.
Jackie, it's your
To do
vote.
the plans to see if we can keep it.
No,
We need to check with the
Excuse
engineer.
me, because he wants to know if he can check with engineering and go meet with the planning and review with the city.
You can do it after, but it sounds like it's gonna be a hard battle. I think
It's too long, right?
Yeah, pull the papers out. We're throwing you vote on time. We gotta
I'm
vote
gonna say no.
Nay, okay.
Roll call vote. Where do we stand?
I'm on a yay, yes.
Who's taking the vote? What?
Yay, you have to make your mic yes.
No. Okay, so now, 126 days is failed.
Hold on, can the city clarify what the exact safety issue is? Just maybe I'm missing something here.
It's the
Joe-
side
Joe-
triangle.
Joe
don't
stepped
see the
away.
corner. Sorry.
Yeah, Joe stepped away. He clarified that because the pavers are there and because there's a constant presence of commercial vehicles as related by the neighbors and is found in photographic evidence in the code cases, it impedes on the sight triangle. So it's dangerous to be able to see around the street.
Excuse me. So the only commercial vehicle was when we had the pavers. We had a trailer to come to pull the pavers out of the garage to pull them to the front. That has been gone. That was only one time. There's no commercial vehicles there.
Let's not get off track, but let's make an emotion here, guys. No, I mean, we're not gonna. I'm cool with 120 days. How much? How does 63 days sound to you guys?
63?
2 months.
So if we go to the city, this has nothing to do with us
The
going...
easiest route for you guys to do is pull those pavers up, get a pallet of saw down, move on with your lives.
So the issue is there's 6 people that stay in the home with cars. It's him and his wife, and they have 4 children. They all have cars. In the driveway, there is no room for his vehicle
Park
to be
on the
parked.
street. Is this
They
street
wouldn't-
parking
They
allowed?
didn't want him to park on the street. He got received tickets for
Then,
that.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you here.
Ma'am, respectfully, that's not what's before us right now.
Yeah. And
But
your
that has been another issue where he's been
But your
receiving tickets for
HOA
parking on the
bylaws might
street.
have a limit on vehicles per household too, so you might be getting into another can of worms there with that.
All right, I make a motion. I move that we find for the city a violation exists alleged. We order the property owners to come into compliance by August 25th, 2026, or a fine amount of $500 per day per violation exists. And no, it's 63 days. It's 63, half the time, half the fines. Even Steven, pure negotiation here.
I'll second that one. Ed Murphy.
Okay. Roll call.
Yes.
Yes.
That was me.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
No.
No. Okay. So this is I'm confused.
This is a trial.
I'm confused here. Okay, you're saying there's a safety hazard because they're commercial vehicles. We don't see any evidence of a commercial vehicle that seems to be
The violation remains not for commercial vehicles. It's vehicles.
Yeah.
It's
Commercial
general.
vehicles aside.
It's not for commercial.
But yeah, that's why they were popping it up there and making it more dramatic. So to make us think, well, this is something serious. But where's the commercial vehicle that's allegedly supposed to be there? And if the respondent has said that was that commercial vehicle that's in question was just pulling out the pavers that were donated to them, it doesn't seem like.
I got a question to the dissenters of my last motion. What's the sticking point with you guys? The time or the money?
The fine.
Okay, so how about $100 a day? 63 days. Would that be cool for everybody? I don't think you're going to need a reduction. This is not rocket science. You can pull this stuff up in 63 days. I mean, again, this all started because we wanted to be a little bit fair. So, I mean, this could be done in 2 or 3 days' time.
Exactly.
We just want to give you extra time because we give everybody else extra time.
Folks, if it helps any, while there might not be photographs here of commercial vehicles, I can testify that I have seen by community enhancement commercial vehicles parked there. But this is regarding the pavers in the swale. I'm just adding some context of what that swale area is being used for, so that we could get some cooperation and understanding from the owner to not park and create a hazard. Right, we're here regarding the pavers and the swale, which is not permitted. So if we can get that rectified, and if we could ask that they don't park commercial vehicles and create an unsafe condition, that would be even more helpful.
So again, we're just finding out about the swale. In the violation, it only talks about the driveway. It doesn't say anything about the swale being in violation. It only talks about the driveway. So this whole entire time with speaking to Inspector Lugo, he was telling me about the driveway. Not once did he say that there was an issue with the swale. We would have tried to have that resolved a long time ago.
Sorry,
the issue that they told us was the driveway.
when you apply for the permit and the drawings shows this area including in the permit. We are talking for those.
Yes, he wanted to add it. He wanted to add it, but initially
Okay,
it's just the.
it's not possible.
The violation is the driveway. The violation was not the swale. We did not get violated for the swale. We only got violated for the driveway.
Wait, guys. Let's. How does 63 days to $250 a day sound? Huh? Okay, let's do 100. Let's do 100. For the sake of compromising, I make a motion that we move. We find for the city a violation exists alleged. We order the property owners to come to compliance by August 25th, 2026, or the fine amount of $100 per day per violation is recorded and imposed.
Alex Schneider, I'll second. Let's get this done.
Call the roll, please. Yes.
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 Because this is a simple fix for you guys.
Simple. He's good. So you have 63 days. 63 days to accomplish.
Good luck with the HOA and the condo commandos, man. I mean, that's a different battle on its own.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Our next case is on page 20. Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 401 Southeast 25th Ave, 305. Owner Jamie L. Durando, Dylan L. Durando. Case number BE 25040039. Notice posted at the property on 5/11/26. Posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 5/27/25 to comply by 9/23/25. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There are 4 extensions noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said at the end.
It's not. It's,
Right,
You're
yes,
not in
we're not in
compliance.
compliance. I'm the contractor on record. I was brought onto the case. My name is Michelle Benzaken, and I'm the contractor on record. I was brought onto the case in March. I began speaking with an architect. We got plans together. I submitted, and we got our first set of reviews back in May. I believe it was like May 15th. I'm working with the architect now to get the corrections all set up, and I hope to submit a second review in about 2 or 3 weeks. It's just the architect's a little bit busy, and he's not responding as quickly as I'd like.
Inspector, I can't help but notice this case was first heard over a year ago. Where is the city standing at with this?
okay, the city is requesting for the case to come back as a Massey, but they have applied for permits. There are corrections. The last correction was May 13 from building, so they're working on it.
You said you came on the scene in March, correct?
I just came on in March, and I've been at it ever since.
And now has she been in contact with you, Inspector?
My last contact was March 24.
That was probably
That was like
when.
60 days ago.
So that was probably when he hired me, because I literally just started in March.
So let me ask you this
But ever
here.
since then, I've got a lot done.
Okay, elaborate on what you have accomplished in the last 2 months.
I got a set of plans submitted and drawn out by the architect and actually submitted with all permit applications from a plumber, an electrician, and myself, which is a big, as you guys know, that's a lot to do. But that is, because a lot of what was done was a little confusing, so I needed to meet with the architect multiple times to make sure that the plans reflected exactly what was on site. So we did. I haven't touched anything, of course, because this is all an after the fact.
Let me ask you this here. When you say extension, how much time are you asking for?
For plans for a permit to be issued, I would say probably about 2 months.
Yeah, city won't oppose to a 63-day extension.
Yeah, that makes sense. For the permit to get issued, that makes sense.
Now, what if it's not issued in 2 months?
We come back, we see how far you have.
I'm just saying that there's already been a year. I'm just
Right.
Be forewarned.
Right, but I know you need to count that time, but in my mind, it's like,
But since she
it's
started,
there,
it's
but it's
pushed.
not.
I mean, since she started,
I make a motion to grant the respondent 63-day extension on compliance.
I'll second that, Ed Murphy.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 62 days.
Thank you.
Our next case is on page 5, a new business case. Inspector Andrew Gebbia. Property address 2507 Sugarloaf Lane. Case number BE 2603-0026. Owner, Marush and Glennie Frasinski. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26. Posted at 1 East Rock Boulevard on 6/9/26. I said.
Okay. Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation on the Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. Work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: a tiki hut with an outdoor kitchen, bar area, a jacuzzi, decking around the jacuzzi, a sauna, and all of these things consisted of electrical, plumbing, and structural work done to this property. The case was opened up on 3/4/2026, and the inspection report was mailed on 3/5/2026. Code Enforcement Board was scheduled on 4/22/2026. After receiving an email complaint regarding the renovations on the exterior of this property, I did some research and found old photos of the property and new photos of the property showing a relatively large outdoor renovation with some structural modifications. The exterior of this property has a tiki hut with an outdoor kitchen installed in it. There's a new jacuzzi off the back deck with a deck surrounding it, and a new metal roof section over a newly installed sauna area with new sliding glass doors. All of this work consists of new structural, electrical, and plumbing work. There are only permits issued for the interior of this house: the bathroom renovations, the master bath, the third floor bathroom. The pool on the outside was also permitted. So the city is requesting the code board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 91 days to come into compliance, or $100 a day fine thereafter. The respondent is here to speak.
Benjamin Sens, general contractor for the property owner. I'm assisting the property owner with permits for compliance for the demolition of the back.
Okay, so did you put some of these things in?
No,
You didn't put any of them in?
Mm.
You're new on the scene.
that's correct.
Wait, you're demolishing it?
The items that can't be brought into compliance, we're pulling a demo permit for. We're in the process of doing that.
Can you specify those exact items?
The deck, the tiki hut, the sauna, the outdoor kitchen. Everything out back there for the exception of the pool that was permitted with the pool deck.
So you've been in contact with the inspector?
Yes.
And you told him that you were demolishing everything?
Yes.
Can I ask why it can't be brought into compliance?
Some of the existing conditions, zoning, lot coverage, things like that, don't allow it to be brought into compliance. So the property owners are going to do the most cost-effective thing. Some of the things they inherited from the previous owner, some of the things, they did additional work on top of that.
Well, and what's the time the city's recommended?
City recommends, 91 days.
Enough time for you to get all that done?
Yes.
I move that we find where the city in violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owner to come to compliance by September 22nd, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day for violation will be imposed and recorded.
I'll second that, Ed Murphy.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
What was the amount?
93 days.
91
Oh,
days.
okay, thank you.
91 days. Okay, almost there.
The next case is on page 16, and Senior Inspector Preston Mark, property address 171 Florida Ave. Owner, Princess L. Dagger, Virginia Williams, case number BE 25110014. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard, 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 2/24/26 to comply by 4/28/26. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There's one extension noted.
Preston Mark, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. Case is not in compliance. I spoke with the contractor recently. I spoke to the contractor a couple of months ago, that is. At present, there is a permit in process for the installation of the fence. The city will support an extension. The respondent is here to speak.
Hello, I'm Princess Dowdra. The contractor has been giving us a runaround. First, he went from I have to find engineering from what we paid him. Now that we've been asking for our money back, he recently just sent us a temporary structure affidavit. He told me to take to the city. I'm asking for an extension because it looks like I'm going to have to find someone else. From when I did talk to him, I gave him the printout from the city of what needed to be done. I sent it to him, and he keeps telling me that I talked to somebody, everything was approved. I don't know what's going on. So now I don't know what
Inspector, has a permit been applied for?
Yes, it has been applied for, and I believe she's correct. There is some missing documentation that he has to submit.
Oh, so some comments
So
from them. Okay.
Yeah, so they're comments, right?
So you're in search of a new contractor?
Yes, because I showed him everything. I sent him the paperwork, what they need from him, and he's telling me I have to find my own engineer, and that's what I pay him for.
How much time do you think you need?
Right now, we have a process of we talking to one right now, but he gave me a temporary structure affidavit to send to the city, so I don't know how that works.
63 days, you think?
Yeah,
Few
that'd be
months?
good.
I move for a 63-day extension.
I second Jackie Shaw.
All those in favor of 60-day extension say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 63 days you have.
Good luck on
Thank
it.
you. Good luck. Case is on page 20, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 2132 Northeast 63rd Street. Case number BE 25070049. Owner, Ocho Galicia, Revocable Livable Trust. Jessica Vargas, trustee. Notice posted at the property on 5/27/26. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 11/13/25 to comply by 3/24/26. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not comply. There is one extension noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city, case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. I'm going to let the respondent speak.
Hi, I represent the owner. We're waiting for Beatrice Delgado. I represent the owner. We're waiting for corrections from the engineer. We applied for the permit, but we got corrections, and we're just waiting those drawings to be redone, to resubmit, to obtain permits.
Inspector, are they playing ball with their office?
They're working on the permits. My last contact was January
January?
2026, yeah.
Jeez.
But they're working on the permits. The last correction is from May 12 from building.
So it's a back and forth right now.
January is even longer. Oh, and so what is the city recommending?
Okay, the city won't oppose to a 63-day extension.
Yeah, I'll move for a 63-day extension.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor of a 63-day extension, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 63 days you have.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
The last survivor.
Okay, we're just gonna listen, read the case on page 11, so this gentleman can just hear the results, please. Property address 2121 East Commercial Boulevard, in the middle of page 11. Owner, East Commercial Oaks Propco LLC, case number BE 25110026. Notice posted at the property on 5/27/26, posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 2/24/26 to comply by 6/23/26. One section at $100 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Jose Saragusti, building inspector for the city, updating case number as read. The case is not complied, but there are permitting process. I talked with the property manager here at the room, and he requests 35 days extension in order to have the permit issue. The city is requesting, agree with that, support 35-day extension.
Alex Schneider, I'll move for a 35-day extension.
No second, Ed Murphy.
All those in favor of a 35-day extension, please say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 35 days again.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, board, that concludes all of our respondents. If you guys want to take a brief recess and get something from the back, and then we can continue. We're ready, Cynthia. Page 1, property address 515 Southeast 9th Street. Owner 515 Southeast 9th Street, LLC. Case number BE 26020083. Notice posted at the property on 5/21/26. Posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Inspector Martinez, on behalf of the city, presenting case as read. This property was cited for the violation of the FBC 2023-105.1, work without permits, for a bathroom remodel. The city will request 126 days to comply or a fine of $50 a day thereafter.
Where's the respondent at? Any idea?
No, I got an email on March, and that's it.
So he has not been in contact with your office at all?
Since March.
Any permits or anything?
No.
I mean, 120 days is
a lot.
Yeah, how about 35 days?
Well, how did you know it was the?
He's had it since March.
How did you know it was a bathroom remodel? Have you been in there?
Yes, it was a complaint. It was a renter. I think she was going to be evicted.
Okay, retaliation. Okay. So you haven't spoken to the owner?
I received from the property manager an email. They said that they remodeled the bathroom. It was an emergency remodel. I don't know why, but it was an emergency remodel, and that's it.
I move that we fine for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and we order the property owners to come into compliance by July 28, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day for violation will be imposed and recorded in a mandatory appearance at the July 28th hearing.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Okay. Passes.
Moving on to the bottom of page 2. Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 424 Northwest 14th Ave. Owner Leonard Goggins, case number BE 26020178. Notice posted at the property on 5/27/26. Posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Senior Building Inspector Jose Saragusti, presenting the case as read. The property was cited for work without permit under Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, for new driveway, fence, 2 shed installed without the required permit. The case was opened on February 27th, 2026. Inspection report was made on February 27, 2026, and scheduled for a hearing on April 22nd, 2026. There is a permit fence issue already, and the permit for the driveway is awaiting client reply since May 7. No, we don't have any contact with the property owner. We are asking the board to find that the violation exists to grant the property owner 126 days to come in compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
I move that we find for the city the violation exists alleged, and we order the property owners to come to compliance by July 20th, 2026, or a fine amount of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded along with a mandatory appearance at the July 28th, 2026 board hearing.
Alex Schneider will second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Passes.
Moving on to page 3 at the top. Property address 424 Hendricks Isle. Owner, the Boathouse of Hendricks Isle Condominium Apartments, Inc. Case number BE 26020180. Notice posted at the property on 5/4/26. Posted at 1 East Broward Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Senior Building Inspector Saragusti, on behalf of the city, presented the case as read. The property was cited for work without permit under Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, for wood fence with gates, replace it for aluminum fence and new 2 gates. The case was opened on February 27, 2026. Inspection report was mailed on March 5, 2026, and scheduled for a hearing on April 22, 2026. No permitting process for this violation, and we are asking the board to find that the violation exists to grant the property owner 126 days to come in compliance or a fine of $100 per day thereafter.
Has the owner's been in contact with you?
I received a call from the property manager yesterday,
Yeah.
and he will start moving forward with the permit.
Before that, any contact with him?
No.
Oh, he called and told you what now? He's going to file
No,
for
sorry. He called me yesterday, but I received a call before.
Okay. Are they playing ball?
I don't know what happened with this table. Something is wrong.
Something's wrong.
Okay. Yes, okay.
Are they going along to get along?
He's moving forward. Now they will apply for a permit. They didn't make nothing before.
I move that we find
But
this.
it's the first reading. It's a new case, that one.
Right. You would think, though, it's a condominium apartment. That
Yes,
they would
it's a
know
condominium,
that
yeah.
they would know that they need permits for everything.
Yeah. I move that we find for the city the violation exists as alleged, and we order the property owners to come into compliance by August 25th, 2026, or a fine of $100 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the August 25th hearing.
I'll second that, Ed Murphy.
Thank you.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 63 days it is.
Moving on to page 4, Inspector Severian Enescu, property address 1958 Southeast 23rd Ave, owner Lynette Schroeder, case number BE 2602-0156. Notice posted at the property on 5/126, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Severianescu, building inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This property was cited for violation on the Florida Building Code 105.1, work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to pool pump. This case was opened on February 25, 2026. The inspection report was sent on March 3, 2026. Code board hearing was scheduled on April 22, 2026. During an authorized visit to the neighbor's property today, I observed a pool pump installation located very close to and potentially encroaching upon the property line. A review of permit records show no permit on file for this installation. Because pool pump installation requires permits in Florida and must meet all applicable setback and safety requirements, this unpermitted work constitutes a violation of the Florida Building Code. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violation exists and to grant the property owner 126 days to come into compliance or a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Where's the owner at, Inspector Sartori?
I was finally contacted by him yesterday. This is an investment company, so they didn't get any of our postings on the property until this last week, I'm guessing.
What about the certified mailings? You sent them out certified,
yes,
right?
they got it. They finally got it, and that's why they contacted me. So,
My question is, okay, this is just for the pool pump. When they put the pool in, initially, it had to have a pool pump. So this is a replacement of the pool pump?
it was probably a replacement at some point. The issue with this is that they installed it on that neighbor's property pretty much. If you see that fence goes around the electrical pole, and it's basically installed on the neighbor. So the neighbor wants to change the fence, and that's how we discovered that the pool pump. You see how
Even
it's...
if it's being replaced, it was first placed in the wrong spot.
It was, yeah, it was placed in probably not only in the setback. It's probably on that guy's on the neighbor's property. So it needs to be moved out of there.
Board, it somewhat doesn't make sense why he did it. We don't know if he did it deliberately to antagonize the neighbor, because that's the gist of the complaint, was that the neighbor has this pool pump right up against his fence, and there's probably better locations for that pool pump. No, I'm not sure why would have installed it that far away from the rest of the pool equipment. But nonetheless, it's a pump without a permit, and which point, when he does go get the permit, it will not be approved to be located on the neighbor's property line.
So my next question is, and you have all the paperwork for the pool going in initially. Was the pump in that position?
No.
And why was it?
No, you could go through aerial photos where
So
it
there-
was, and the aerial photos show that it wasn't there originally.
It wasn't there. Where was it? I mean, they just completely
Relocated it.
Pump move. I mean, that because you'd have to do a lot of tubing and to put it to reposition it. That's
Yeah, I don't know what their train of thought was.
I'm guessing they're trying to hide it over there because that's like a enclave made with the fence around that post.
Stupid. Okay.
Inspector, their call yesterday, what did they tell you they're going to do?
They're gonna remove it.
Remove the pump?
Yeah, they're gonna remove it, so they're gonna get a permit to put a pump in a
They're
different.
going to mess up the pool? Isn't that going to mess up the pool?
Put it in its proper location.
Right.
Its original original location. Duh.
Do we need to put some pressure on them? Like, should we make it shorter?
Yeah, 120 days, I mean, especially
Seems
with
a
no
lot.
show, that just...
Yeah. But since they talked to you, I'll give 63. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and that we order the property owners to come to compliance by August 25th, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day for violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the August 25th hearing.
Second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? No. Okay. Passes. Yes.
Moving on to page 6 at the top. Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 1101 Southwest 31st Street, case number B2603039. Owner, John A. Schaefer Jr., Beverly L. Schaefer. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 6/9/26.
That's ugly.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. Work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner: to an asphalt driveway with a brick paver border. This case was opened on 3/6/26. Inspection report was mailed on 3/9/26, and our code board was scheduled on 4/22/26. I have visited this property and observed a new asphalt driveway with brick paver borders, newly installed. This was done without a permit. I've spoken to the owner multiple times. He is very proactive on it. He does have a submitted permit. He had some obstacles, but it was finally approved the other 2 days ago. So the city is requesting the code board to find that these violations exist and grant the property owner 126 days to come into compliance, or $50 a day thereafter.
Any reason he's not here, though?
Yeah, he's with his family up in Central Florida.
Okay.
I've spoke to him many times. He's a good guy.
Okay. I move that we find for the city and the violation exists as alleged, and we order the property owners to come to compliance by October 27, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation and be imposed and recorded.
Second that motion.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? It passes. Next.
Page 7, property address 424 Hendricks Isle 8. Owner, David Castaneda. Case number BE 26020120. Notice posted at the property on 5/4/26. Posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This property was cited for violation of the Florida Building Code 2023-105.1. Work illegally performed without obtaining the required permits in the following manner, but not limited to: a new EV charger installation. This case was opened on 2/19/2026. The inspection report was mailed on 3/23/26. Code board was scheduled on 4/29/2026. On February 23rd, 2026, Inspector Jimmy Lugo visited this property. in response to a complaint from the property manager at the time that they had installed an EV charger without the required permit. He checked records. There was no permit on file for the EV charger. Since then, I've spoken with the owner. He has submitted a permit. It is currently in review. The city is requesting the code board to find that the violations exist and to grant the property owner 91 days to come into compliance or $50 a day thereafter.
Any reason?
Okay, go ahead.
Does FP&L have? Do they put in the power for this?
No, this was connected from the box that was, I believe, inside a closet or where the main panel was in there, and they routed it underneath. And then parallel with the driveway, they installed a 4x4 post, put the 220 box on there, so the Tesla plugs right into that, and that's how they did this.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Any reason they're not here today?
I do not have an answer for that.
Okay.
Have they been in contact with you?
I've spoke to the owner a couple times, not recently though.
What did he say?
Yeah. He said he was working on it.
But no progress made?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is. The permit's it's in review.
Okay,
right
so
now.
he put a permit up there.
Yeah.
Right.
So I move that we find for the city the violation exists and alleged, and we order the property owner to come to compliance by September 22nd, 2026, or a fine of $50 per day per violation will be imposed and recorded, and a mandatory appearance at the September hearing.
Second that motion.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? It passes.
Page 8, property address 1132 North Victoria Park Road, owner 1114-1132 Progresso Victoria LLC, case number BE 25090169. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 1/27/26 to comply by 5/26/26. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There is one extension noted.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address is read. This case has not complied. I checked on it this morning. The permit is awaiting issuance. They have to pay a fee. I spoke to this the contractor who did this fence, or the property manager, last week, and she said she was going to pay the fee. It hasn't been paid yet. It's awaiting issuance. I'm going to leave it to the board's discretion on whether to grant come back as a Massey or give a 35-day extension, just because it's awaiting issuance.
So she just has to pay
Yeah.
for the permit.
Yeah, pay the fee.
And the fence is already in.
Yeah, it's already done. It's an after the fact.
I make a motion to grant the respondent a 35-day extension on compliance.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? No. Passes. 35 days.
Property address 3009 Northeast 19th Street, case number BE 2507-0246, owner Yardina and Yahu Zeno. Notice posted at the property on 5/27/26, posted at 1 Eastboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 2/24/26 to comply by 6/23/26. One section at $50 per day. Excuse me. Order recorded, not complied.
Can you repeat their names again?
Insubordination.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address is read. This case has not complied. The city's requesting this case to come back as a Massey hearing. They called me and left a message this morning, as a matter of fact, the contractor, and the city is making them apply for a variance. So that's probably going to take some time. So Massey hearing.
Variance regarding what exactly, do you know?
I didn't hear you.
A variance regarding what exactly?
The location of the pergolas in the backyard.
So, do nothing.
Hold on, have they been cooperating with you guys, or what's the deal?
Well, the owners, who we can't say their names, they don't live in the country.
They don't?
And, no, they live in like France or something like that.
France.
So the contractor is in regular contact with me. I think I talk to them probably once a month. So they do keep me up to speed on things.
If you were, hypothetically speaking, if you were to give them an extension, what would you suggest?
Well, considering that they have to apply for a variance, and then I know that that's every couple months.
It's every month.
Every month. So
It
if they
takes-
haven't even put in for it yet, that could be 2 months away.
Depends on when they submit, but
Yeah.
typically it should take only a couple of weeks. As I've mentioned to this board before, the Board of Adjustment is one of the easiest and quickest boards to get on. So obviously it depends on the date. If they fall like the next day after the cutoff, it would roll over, but it's not going to take more than 2 months. I would suggest whatever time the board consider giving an extension, there's a request for a mandatory appearance so the contractor can come and update the board on what the plan is, especially if this is a rental property and the folks live from out of town, they probably don't care.
I make a motion to grant the respondent 63-day extension on compliance along with a mandatory appearance at the August 25th, 2026 Code Board hearing.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
What about
Passes.
the mandatory appearance?
It's there.
It's there?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Moving on to page 9, Inspector Severia Anescu at the bottom. Property address 2110 Southwest 28th Way. Case number BE 25120179. Owner IH2 Property Florida LP in care of Invitation Homes. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 4/28/26 to comply by 6/23/26. One section at $100 per day, order recorded, not complied, and this was a mandatory appearance.
You know what that means?
Severanescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case has not complied. The city is requesting for the case to come back as massive.
Bye-bye. Okay.
I make a motion to increase the daily fine to $250 per day.
Yeah, Alex, and a mandatory, and
And a mandatory appearing at next month's Massey hearing.
Alex Schneider, I second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay. $200 a day. All right, next.
$250.
$250, sorry. $250.
Moving on to page 11 at the bottom. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 2811 Northeast 41st Street. Owner AH Properties LLC. Case number BE 26020079. This case was first heard on 5/27/26. No, that is incorrect. This case was first heard on 3/24/26 to comply by 6/23/26. One section at $100 per day, order recorded, not complied. Notice posted at the property on 5/27/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, updating case number as read. The case is not complied. The case should board back as a Massey.
Any progress made on the respondent?
No, they submit application for plans.
Yeah.
And they are in progress, but in this situation, we prefer to send this case to Massey.
Yeah.
They will have anyway 35 days to have the permit issue.
I make a motion that we make the next month's Massey hearing mandatory appearance.
Yes, we are. I already talked with the expediter this morning and let her know that I will request Massey, and they will have anyway 35 days. Sorry? They already know because we read the case. When we opened the case, they know that they have $100 per day thereafter.
Okay, but they know the fines start accruing tomorrow.
No, they will. The fines are starting
tomorrow.
Yeah, they know.
Do they know that? Because
I will call them. I will let him know. We don't talk about that, but in this situation, I think we think this is the correct process with this case.
So it's scheduled for Massey.
Yeah, I got a motion.
I'll second the motion for the mandatory appearance.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? All right.
And that's with the mandatory appearance, correct? I just want to make sure that's locked in.
Moving
Thank
on
you.
to page 12. Right? Yes. Senior Inspector Alexander Obores,
Thank you.
property address 1229 Northeast 3rd Ave. Case number BE 2605-0047. Owner, Yamina Paz, PA Inc. Case number, I said that right. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 5/26/26 to comply by 6/23/26. One section at $500 per day, order recorded, not complied.
Alexander Arbores, Building Inspector for the city, updating you on case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1 for work without permit, for CMU walls for an addition at the rear of the building, interior and exterior alteration including mechanical, electrical, and plumbing, structural alteration including replacement of load-bearing partitions, exterior walls, wall sheathing, and wire lath. The interior of the structure has been fully gutted with all wall covering removed. Select windows and doors have been removed. Alterations to the electrical service. This is a mandatory reappearance. I spoke with the owner last week. I think it was about last week. And she stated that she was waiting for FPL disconnect letter for the permit. I'm not sure why she's not here today.
Your recommendation?
I remember this case. I remember the lady. This was at the red tag building in Flagler Village, right?
1229 Northeast 3rd Avenue.
Yeah. Has she been going along with your office? Has she been? I remember the plan was to demolish the property, and I'm sure it's why she's waiting for the FPL disconnect letter. Is she moving fast enough to your liking? FPL is not going to take 3 months to get a disconnect.
I reached out to her last week, and she did say that, to answer your question, we haven't seen any permit application, anything. So we haven't seen any progress. We reached out to her to get an update. She says that she's waiting for the letter to submit the permit application. And I haven't spoken to her since.
So what's your recommendation?
For the case to return back as a massive hearing.
I make a motion to increase the daily fine amount to $750 per day and a mandatory appearance at the next code board hearing.
Do we get a second on the motion?
I'll second Ed Murphy.
Okay. All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? 700.
We have one nay.
Is there a nay? One nay.
Can't win them all.
Page 12, property address 1136 Wyoming Avenue. Owner Angel J. Lugo. Case number BE 240400109. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 1/28/25 to comply by 3/25/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. There are 4 extensions noted.
Alexander Arbores, Building Inspector for the city, updating you on case number and address as read. The property was cited for violation of Florida Building Code 2023, Section 105.1, work without permit for interior alterations, including but not limited to kitchen and bathrooms, all windows and door replacement, new concrete driveway at the front of the property, new concrete deck at the rear of the property, new accessory structure at the rear west side of the property. Violation remains at this time. The window have been addressed. Window permit was issuing complete. That was the case at the last hearing as well. I haven't seen any major progress since the last hearing. This is one of the cases where we have enough evidence that the owner purchased the property like this, and he's trying to do the right thing. But it was first presented in January 2025, so there's been like 5 extensions here. And the owner, I found a voice message this morning in my mailbox that he was saying that he was not going to be able to make it at today's hearing.
Let me ask you this here. Do you think he's taking advantage of our kind nature regarding the fact he purchased this like it is?
I can't really say he is or he isn't. I know that the facts are that there's enough evidence he purchased the property like this. It's been over a year. He addressed the window, and I just don't see it. He's working on a pergola permit, a paving permit, and the interior remodeling permit.
What are you suggesting, Inspector?
So if I could also just add, this is the Wyoming Avenue, right?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. So since so many of these cases we find obviously have Board of Adjustment implications, I checked with one of the senior clerks of the board, and as of last week, they have not heard from this property owner. They have not had a pre-meeting, they've not had an informational meeting, nor has there been an application submitted for Board of Adjustment for the pergola.
No mercy.
Do you think, Inspector, do you think they should go back to a Massey, or what do you think, man?
What do you say?
I'm going to let, if it's okay, the board make the decision.
wow.
We've presented.
$1,000 a day.
Yeah. 1,200.
I mean,
Seems like a long time that nothing's been going on.
It has been a long time.
Okay, so then
this name sounds familiar from, I've seen Lugo before. I mean, either way.
let's throw the book at them.
Either way, we have to increase the daily fine. Again here, is there a specific reason why we haven't escalated the situation yet?
I think that's my recollection. I'm not sure exactly. Does that sound accurate?
But he hasn't put in she's talked to the clerks there, and they haven't put in a request to go before the board. They know they have to go before the board.
Is that the facts in this case, Alexander?
What's the question again?
Was the plan like 2 months ago that he was going to submit the application to the Board of Adjustments?
Well, this is multiple issues. I'm looking here at the, for example, for the paving, there's a whole list of open issues. Engineering, some of the stuff, it's not too difficult to address. Like, one of the issues is the approach needs to match the same materials as the driveway, things like that. Interior alteration, that doesn't need to go through the board adjustments. Those are, standard kitchen remodeling.
I think it was just the pergola, right?
So yes, the pergola. So that's just it. There hasn't really been any major progress or any progress at all. If it was just now, if we went from 4 permit, I know the windows and door that was completed. So there's 3 pending permit application. If it was only the pergola, yeah, we would support the extension, but we still have three permits, none of which have been moving forward.
All right, so I'm going to motion to raise the daily fine to $100 per day and a mandatory appearance at the Massey hearing in a month.
I'll second that motion.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I'll give it to you, Jackie.
Thank you.
All those in favor, say aye. Opposed, no. Okay, it passes.
Moving
Page
on to page 18, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 825 Northwest 6. Oh, that case is closed. Sorry. Property address 2648 Northeast 37th Drive. Case number BE 251-00181. Owner Christopher David Valletta, Liliana Andrea Gil Valletta. Notice posted at the property on 5/27/26. Posted at 1 East Royal Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 2/24/26 to comply by 3/24/26. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. There is one extension noted.
The big one is next.
I can't believe there's nobody here for that.
There's such a backstory on it. Can't wait to hear that.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city, case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The city is requesting for the case to come back as a Massey.
Any communication with the respondent?
Last communication was 529.
When, what was that about?
Let me check.
One moment, please hold. Oh, time to get up.
That's my alarm. Daggers in my brain.
Good humor. Mr. Salty.
So they're working on a permit, but they applied for a permit, but they just put the application. They have done nothing.
Well, if they need, again, this was one of the properties that I listed for the BOA staff, and nothing has been communicated with them, no request for a meeting, no application, no nothing.
Okay. Motion to raise the daily fine to $100 a day and a mandatory appearance at next month's Massey hearing.
Do I get a second? Second. Okay. A quick question. So what is this? It says structure build. What does it mean by a structure build? Is it a completed building? Picture.
Looks like a structure.
Smells like a structure.
It's like a big shed or a small office.
Oh, I see that little white building.
Shed or something, yeah.
Okay. Anyone want to see that?
What was the delay? What's the delay? They applied for the permits?
They just put the application, nothing else. No plans, no nothing.
When was that?
I haven't this.
Oh, you've got the... Oh, okay. All right. Are we ready?
Mother-in-law. So there's a motion that's been seconded.
Let's vote on it. First of all, let's review. What is the motion?
Motion to raise the daily fine.
All right. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, it passes.
Moving on to page 19.
No. We should be finished. We should be finished.
Property address 1450 Miami Road, case number BE 25110057. First heard on February 24, 2026, to comply by June 23, 2026. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. No extension noted.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city, case number and address as read. This case is complied.
Yay.
Move on. All right, bye-bye.
This morning.
The big one. The big one. Page 21. 2 pages on 21.
We're on to
Oh, Martinez and Martinez are presenting.
Moving on to page 21. Case number CE 07081705. Property address 3391 Southwest 15th Street. Old owner Sergio Vasquez, H.E., and Esteban Vasquez. New owner Brenda and Sergio Vasquez. First heard on November 25th, 2008, to comply by January 27, 2009, 9 sections at $10 per day. Order recorded, complied. City request to vacate the August 23rd, 2011 order imposing fine and to abate all fines.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city, case number and address. The city is requesting to vacate the order.
Why is that? Can you fill that?
After reviewing the case with Chief Martinez, we found that some things don't match up. We don't see that it was done maybe correctly.
A mistake was done on city's part?
Sorry?
A mistake was done on city's part?
I don't know because this is so old. This is 19 years ago.
So I think we're just go on the city on this, a motion to abate the fines or whatever, what is it?
Yeah. So we lose all that money. Imposing fine, wait, order imposing fine and abate fines.
Or so motion, what was it, motion to vacate the fines?
Is that what you want? What is it?
Yeah, vacate the order and abate the fines.
Okay, motion to vacate the order and abate the fines.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor of losing almost $500,000 say aye. That could have been our salary for
Well,
the year.
we never saw it, so it's okay.
But it could have been our salary. If we worked for it,
It's not
we
like
could
we're
get
giving
it.
it back.
That could have been the board's vacation.
Yeah, we could have gone away on holiday.
Or something.
Page 23, Inspector Severian Anescu. Property address 941 Southwest 19th Street. Owner Kyle Meredith. Case number BE 25070096. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26. Posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 11/13/25 to comply by 1/27/26. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. City is requesting to impose fines in the amount of $1,400, which continues to accrue. There are 2 extensions noted.
Severianescu, Building Inspector for the city, present the case and address as read. This case has not complied. The city is requesting the board to impose fees.
Any word from the owner?
This is a little complicated because when he was here, he had some personal issues.
Such as?
I don't know if I should I say that here?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, he was getting through a divorce, so I'm guessing this house is gonna.
Oh, we all know divorce.
Yes. Yeah, split in half.
On the house in question, is that his primary residence?
Yes.
Okay, so the house is caught in the crossfire, basically.
Probably he hasn't been here since, so that's why he's got an order to reappear.
So where's the city, given that fact, where is the city standing at?
The city is requesting for you guys to impose the fees, and he can come back later on with lien amnesty.
Do we blame the husband or the wife? Okay.
Let's go with the city. A motion to impose the fees in the amount of $1,400 that continue to accrue.
I'll second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Impose fines. 1,400. All right, next. You're up again. Ionescu.
At the bottom of page 23, property address 1920 South Ocean Drive, 711. Case number BE 25.
Oh, man.
25050150. Owner, Lucia T. Romola Trust. It's Romola Lucia T. Trustee, sorry. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26. Posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 11/13/25 to comply by 3/24/26. One section at $50 per day. Order recorded, not complied. The city is requested to impose fines in amount of $1,350, which continues to accrue. There is 1 extension noted.
Severianescu, Building Inspector for the city, presenting the case and address as read. This case has not complied. The city is requesting for the board to impose the fees.
Was this a property that's going in foreclosure or some kind of crap?
No, I think this is under a trust or they're up north or something like that. And there was a flood.
Yeah.
Then they did some work and so far, not even one permit was applied for.
So they haven't done a single thing?
No, they just abandoned, I'm guessing.
All right, I make a motion to... I make a motion to increase the daily fine amount to $150 per day and impose the $1,350 fine amount.
Second?
I'll second.
Is this a result of, is there a death?
I don't remember if there was a death. I had a case that was, I don't know if this is it, where a debt, and then the family is taking over. But no one did anything so far. So this case has been going for a while.
You got a motion?
I second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
150.
150.
150.
Any opposed? No. It passes 150.
Moving on to page 24 at the bottom. Inspector Andrew Gebbia, property address 637 West Dayton Circle. Owner Carl Jones. Case number BE 25040025. This case was first heard on 1/27/26 to comply by 5/26/26. One section amended from $50 per day to $150 per day. Order recorded, not complied. City is requested to impose fines in amount of $4,050, which continues to accrue. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case has not complied. The city is requesting the fines be imposed.
Inspector, has Mr. Jones been in contact with you?
That's a negative.
At
But
all?
He does. No, I've never spoke to this person.
Never at all?
Never at all, not once.
Oh, wow.
So, we increased the fines, yes.
Yeah.
On 4/27/26, they submitted a permit for this covered carport, and it's still in step one. It's awaiting plans.
Yeah.
Is it completed? Is it done?
Oh, it's done. It's up. It's been up for a while.
I make a motion to increase the daily fine amount to $350. Okay, let's do $350. $350, and to impose the $4,050 amount of fines that continue to accrue.
Alex Schneider will second.
All those in favor? Go ahead. You want to add something?
Yeah, this is where we're opposed here. That's where the fine.
All those in favor? Say
Aye.
Any opposed? It goes.
Page 25, property address 1531 Southwest 21st Street, case number BE 25090089. Owner Wingil Lin. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/2026, posted at 1 East Broad Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 1/27/26 to comply by 5/26/26. One section amended from $50 per day to $150 per day. Order recorded, not complied. The city is requesting to impose fines in amount of $4,050, which continues to accrue.
Andrew Gebbia, building inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is requesting fines be imposed.
Any contact with the owner?
I have spoke to the contractor and the owner. They have the permits submitted to the city. They're all awaiting client reply. That means they have to, they're requiring more stuff.
How long has it been awaiting client reply? Do you know?
All of these things have been from, since the first day, since 6/10, 5/26, 5/26. There's a laundry list of stuff that's not approved. They still got some obstacles.
And Board, I would like to just add, this appears to be a rental property. This owner owns 10 properties in Broward County.
And this particular case is regarding what is a kitchen installation in a carport. So they're they're pretty much running a commercial business out of this house for a restaurant.
That's healthy.
I make a motion to increase the daily fine amount to $300 per day and impose fines in the amount of $4,050.
Alex Schneider will second.
Huh?
5,000.
No, we're on
No, we're right there. We're on the top.
What did we increase that to?
$300.
300?
Yeah.
And impose.
Yeah.
All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? They are going to get it.
We're going to get it.
We're in a bad mood now.
Property address 3114 Southwest 13th Street, case number BE 25100-147. owner Apartments at Davie LLC. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26, posted at 1 East Borough Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 1/27/26 to comply by 5/26/26. One section amended from $150 per day to $200 per day. Order recorded, not complied. The city is requesting to impose fines of $5,400, which continues to accrue.
Andrew Gebbia, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case and address as read. This case is not complied. The city is requesting fines be imposed.
Any word from the respondent?
I have spoke to the contractor on this one, and he has submitted plans for electrical, building, plumbing. Most of the things he has closed up. That means he's pretty much on track. I think he has something open for plumbing, which requires a little more information. But other than that, the electrical is awaiting a fee payment, and the structural is in review. And then, like I said, they just got to do the another submittal for the plumbing. But they're moving along. The plumbing permit, they need an engineer's letter, and for a missed inspection, so they need that.
Any idea why he's not here?
What's the demolition?
Did I say demolition?
Well, it says
and finger.
It says demolition on here.
Oh yeah, well there was demolition, but they removed the bathroom, which was they considered it to be a mold-ridden bathroom. I guess when the property owners finally got the old tenants out, the bathroom itself was in really bad disrepair. So they had these guys, when I gave them a stop work order, they were tearing out all the mold and the grime out of the bathroom. But I only seen it in a trailer itself. So I never stepped foot into this property. I only have pictures of the trailer, and then they started applying for permits.
They need a permit to demolish it too, don't they?
Yes, but I mean to remove, a little bit of sheetrock, which I don't know the extent of that.
Any reason they're not here?
I don't know. I cannot speak on behalf of these people.
So motion to impose the fine in amount of $5,400 and increase the daily fine amount to $300 per day.
Whoa. Who's the second? August. All those in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? It passes.
Excuse me, could you repeat that, please?
Motion to impose the fine in the amount of $5,400 and increase the daily fine to $300 per day.
And if my memory serves me correct on this, they did have something for the demo on the plans. They just removed it, so it's involved with it.
All right, moving on to page 26. Senior Inspector Jose Saragusti, property address 1317 North Andrews Ave. Case number BE 25020227. Owner Miguel Antonio F. Zerbaran, Dalen Suarez Rosabal. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26, posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 7/22/25 to comply by 11/13/25. One section at $50 per day, order recorded, not complied. The city is requested to impose fines in the amount of $1,400, which continues to accrue. There are 3 extensions noted.
Jose Saragusti, Building Inspector for the city, presenting case number read. The case is not complied. The city is requesting the fines be imposed. I've been with a customer talking in his house, talking about the permit, and he agreed with that. He cannot move forward with all this permit and all this situation. For that, the city requests the fine to be imposed.
Is this another one that he wanted to go before Board of Adjustments?
Yes, when they have the permit issue, they can apply, yes.
He's a little short guy. He was a short guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him. He was right around the corner from me.
So where are we? What are we doing?
Oh, has he been in contact? It's the guy that always needed the translator, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Has he been in contact with your
I've
office?
been with him in his house talking about the violation.
How long ago? How recent?
Last week.
So has he been, besides talking, has he done anything to actually?
No progress in the
Yeah.
project. No progress. He don't know how to move forward. He don't have any constructor, any expediter.
But it was a nice, good-looking house and everything else.
Listen.
But we've told them what to do.
They did the complete renovation of the house with everything, and they don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know.
So they'll look at them.
Yeah, motion to impose.
But we've told them what to do.
Yeah, motion to impose $1,400. What do you think?
He remains.
Raise it to $100?
Are you
Raise
willing
it
to
or
help
no?
them?
I don't think so. He's been working with it. Yeah. I'm gonna go. Motion to just to impose the $1,400.
I'll second that.
Okay. All right. Can I just ask a question? Why just imposing the fine and not raising it?
Because I think that might get him off his
Karma.
and start figuring something out.
Because he was, because I would think he's been working with you. I mean, he's been working, like, it seemed like he was working a while, and then he was trying to figure it out. And then Jose was with him last week, talking to him. I think it's when the people that are blowing us off completely, that's what we're raising it.
All right. Okay. All right. All those in favor of the motion, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, it passes.
Thank you.
$1,400.
Page
We're nice.
27, Senior Inspector Jorge Martinez. Property address 1720 Southwest 22nd Ave. Case number BE 24080015. Owner Leo Duplessis. Leo Duplessis Revocable Trust. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26. Posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 3/25/25 to comply by 7/22/25. One section amended from $50 per day to $100 per day. Order recorded, not complied. City is requesting to impose fines in the amount of $2,800, which continues to accrue. There are 4 extensions noted.
It's Reverend, by the way.
Inspector Martinez, updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The city is requesting for fines to be imposed.
Let me ask this, Inspector. Has any progress whatsoever been made on this? No?
No.
Whoa, wow.
Give it to him.
Give it to him.
And confirming that nothing was applied to you at the Board of Adjustments, right, Rhonda?
Yeah, nothing.
Get him.
I make a motion to increase the daily fine amount to $300 a day and impose fines in the amount of $2,800, which continues to accrue.
Second?
I'll go second it.
Okay. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? It's done.
The bottom of page 27, property address 3308 Southwest 15th Street. Owner 3308 15th Street LLC. Case number BE 25080066. Notice posted at the property on 6/4/26. Notice posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 1/27/26 to comply by 5/26/26. One section amended from $50 per day to $150 per day. Order recorded, not complied. City's requested to impose fines in the amount of $4,050, which continues to accrue.
Inspector Martinez, updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. This case is not in compliance. The city is requesting for fines to be imposed.
Any idea where the guy's at?
Nope.
Has he been in contact with you?
The last time, January the 14th.
January?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Good Lord.
Oh, he's going to get it now.
I make a motion to increase the daily fine amount to $350 per day and impose fines in the amount of $4,050.
Don't ever anger God.
Alex Schneider, I'll second.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Passes.
Page 28, property address 1849 Middle River Drive. Owner PBS Engineering Procurement and Construction LLC. Case number BE 26010116. Notice posted at the property on 6/5/26. Posted at Waynesboro Boulevard on 6/9/26. This case was first heard on 4/28/26 to comply by 5/26/26. One section amended from $500 per day to $750 per day. Order recorded, not complied. City is requesting to impose fines of $20,250, which continues to accrue.
Inspector Martinez updating case on behalf of the city. Case number and address as read. The case is not in compliance. The city is requesting for fines to be imposed.
So this guy that was here, he was here,
No, he's never been here.
the apartment next door or something was here. He was standing here.
Yes, yes.
Right, he was standing here. It seems to be an abandoned plot, or, they
Yes,
just put
there's some columns.
Oh, Don's gonna get him.
Who's going to do it?
Don's gonna do it.
All right, I'll do it. Make a motion to increase the daily fine amount to $1,000 max amount. We're going to max it out here today, last case. And impose fines in the amount of $20,250, which continues to increase.
Baby. Second?
I'll second.
Okay. All those in favor of a $1,000 fine, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay. Duly noted. Duly noted.
All the cases that are listed on page 29 into the record as closed.
Motion to read all the cases into the record as closed.
And we have the minutes from May's hearing.
Motion to approve the minutes from May's hearing.
Okay, Alex made the motion. Can I get a second, please?
Second.
Thank you.
So all those in favor, yeah, okay.
Is there any business for the city?
Liquid to drink with our sandwiches.
Yeah, we gave you water. Thank you.
That was at 9 o'clock this morning.
This concludes our Code Enforcement Board hearing for June 23rd, 2026. Thank you.